Pro, maybe, for the category? Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm part of this now. Good. Do you want to actually? Do you want to move then to the streaming channel so that? Yeah. Okay.
I'm absolutely losing my shit for the fact that you even found this and that I can do it. I'm gonna tell my sister too. By the way, my sister. I need
She's
to...
gonna be very jealous that you're playing Ultimate Ride.
I'm just gonna send her a link to my Twitch right now, and then she's going to lose her shit. Okay. Welcome to my Twitch, to my stream, everybody. For those of you guys who don't know me, my name is Aki, and when I was a child, I played a very crappy demo of a relatively not good game that never became a full-fledged game. and now we're gonna play it on stream. I don't think, like, you know, like how like when you go live on Twitch, like when you go live on Twitch and like there is a like what the fuck is it called? Like the little tagline that it sends out to all of your followers.
Yes. Yeah.
Mine has always said, "Get in here, it's important." That's always been my Twitch.
Never has it been more
Never
true.
has it it's never been more true than it is in this exact moment. This is the most important defining moment of my entire Twitch career and possibly my life. Let me go ahead and open up my... Where the fuck is my monitor?
I just tried to delete the file and it basically told me I couldn't because it's open somewhere on my computer. I don't know where it's open.
Well, that's great. We're just gonna run Ultimate Ride for the rest of our lives.
I can't get off of Mr. Bones' Ultimate Ride.
What does this say? What is this? Connect to the internet? I don't want to connect to the internet.
No, certainly that aspect doesn't work anymore. And I feel like whatever securities might be built into that are probably
how do I
questionable
play it,
at best.
Because I clicked on it and it asked me to go to the internet. Oh no, can I not play it? Am I gonna cry?
Oh no. Hold on, let me get back in.
I'm just like gonna click launch browser and see what happened. No, it literally was just like, hey, this doesn't exist anymore. I wanna play!
So loud. Oh no.
Oh, the game shut down on me.
Oh no.
Is it broken? Can I not?
What about hitting install from there?
I did. It turned off. It just shut it down.
That's so... No. It's gotta be in here somewhere.
Right? Oh, I see a setup application. What are you?
Well, but here's the thing is, if this game does require you to be connected to the internet, that's all you can do, because, like, this is just the rip of the disc, right?
I didn't even know that disc required me to be on internet, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it is a little bit crazy that this is...
This is 60-bit, cannot be run by Windows. Apple available... Wait. Why can't it be run on Windows? Why not?
Also, you definitely did have the other version, because it says that the one that came in the Big Kids meal could only be built in the space part, and that's what you mentioned, right?
Yeah, space.
Yeah. So, okay, well, here's the thing. I'm about to download that version of it and see if we can get that to run.
See if we can get it to play. I'm very sorry I disrupted your Minecraft building.
It's okay. Like I said, any excuse to not do the thing I want to do.
Oh.
No, I mean that in the sense that I'm the first person who will find a reason to do a different thing. Like, I'm like, I could do 18 different things at once.
Runtime error. Abnormal program termination. Why?
This may simply be too old to
I mean,
still
I'm
work.
so mad. I genuinely, to get this close and be this.
It's time to email the Disney Imagineers to get this back up and running.
I will. I don't even know what email does Disney Imagineers have.
Ultimate Ride at Disney.com.
All right, everybody, let's compose.
Okay, I can't. I like it. Yeah, we got so close. God, man, what is?
To Mr. Walt Disney.
But I get it. Like, that's the thing, is if this requires connecting to a server and that server no longer exists.
Dear Mr. Walt Disney.
Dear Mr. Disney.
Please make Ultimate Ride a thing again.
Yeah.
If you don't, I will riot. Hockey.
Exactly.
This is not a threat. This is a promise. I will riot. Hockey. Oh my goodness. I just want it, man. If it doesn't work, then we'll go back to Powerwash Simulator, but I will be upset. And I will be sad.
Well, at least you can take out that feeling on the Powerwash.
That's true. I can be really aggressive in my washing today if Ultimate Ride doesn't work.
I watched the most recent season of Love is Blind UK.
I do think that there was a server and it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, yeah.
And first of all, love some trashy TV. Second of all, it turned out one of the guys, right before he went on the show, left his baby mama to go on the show. And then...
Wow, that's fucked up.
It is fucked up. Then didn't match with anyone in the long run of the show. Ended up doing that. He also is like into some pseudoscience stuff I learned about, where I thought he was just being like quirky at first because he was like talking. He was like, you know how some people follow their heart? I follow my spleen. And I thought it was just like, oh, haha, like he's being that. But no. I learned that he actually believes in what's called splenic intuition. And his job was listed as human design coach, which I thought was just a stupid HR title. But no, that's like the name of the pseudoscience he believes in, is human design, which is like, your body just has like inherent energies that tell you what, how to live and all of that, and that you can like get in touch with them if you follow his 10-step program or whatever he's trying to shill to you. But apparently he thought that no one would find out that he had someone pregnant while he was on the show. And it's like, really, pal? Did you not think that was gonna get out? Kinda funny.
Okay, the Disney one is installing. It's very loud.
Oh, you're trying the Disney one.
The
Is
Disney
this different
one
than the McDonald's one?
I don't know, because I've never had it, but I will say the
That's
Disney
fair.
one is installing. So
Okay, that's a good sign.
At the very least, if I can't play the one I originally remembered, I might be able to play the Disney version potentially, because it actually is installing in my computer. Am I accidentally giving myself some sort of virus? I don't know.
It's fine.
We're gonna find out together. Hi, Eric.
Hi, Eric.
I am playing.
It's gonna probably be a couple minutes before Eric hears that. Your stream is a couple minutes delayed.
Yeah, my stream kind of lagged out a little bit when we started downloading a bunch of
Oh,
games
I mean, it
in
happens.
the early 2000s.
We're
You must be 13 years old or over to register.
That's okay.
Oh, do I actually have to put this stuff in here? Can I? Oh, register later. Congratulations, you completed your setup. Hell yeah! Thanks, Disney! What do I do? How do I play? Click. The wrong disc inserted.
Well, you know, it happens to the best of us.
Just wanted to play the game and I don't have a CD. I have the software, but I don't have the CD, therefore I can't play Ultimate Ride.
Okay, Aki, what if you burn this to a CD? And then later use it to play the game.
My computer doesn't have a CD-ROM in it. Like, it doesn't have
Well, then you'll have to get a USB CD-ROM, I guess.
This would be so convoluted. I probably wouldn't do it. I'm fucking stupid. I'm just... Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my god, the Disney one has Big Thunder Mountain. I'm learning things. There is a gigantic delay on stream. I know there is, because I tried downloading and playing games from the early 2000s, and my fancy new age computer can't handle that. Space Mountain Paris. Hold up, I'm gonna open this in one of these things. I just want to see if it will show me what it looks like. Toontown Twister. Toontown was like a Disney, like, online thing, right? Like, people play Toontown all the time. Isn't that like a thing? Like, I was a Club Penguin girly, personally.
Okay, I've got the Ultimate Ride McDonald's.
But would it let you play it? Is the
I'll
real...
let you know in a minute.
I'll let you know.
I'm clicking through all of the terrible things that it's letting me do to this.
Okay, so if I go back to then being able to play the application, now that it is installed, will it let me play it? Nope, the disc is not inserted, so it won't. I have an external 4K Blu-ray drive here. Yeah, that's not gonna work for my sad little CD-ROM issue. Let's go on, we're gonna do something a little stupid, a little quirky. We're gonna go on eBay. Let's take a look, see an Ultimate Ride. This is apparently the Disney one I need, right? So
I'm installing something over here right now. I'll let you know how it goes in a moment. It's very loud again in my life, and it made it full screen.
They have a deluxe edition for $25. Wait, somebody actually has the CD-ROM. Hold up, guys. For $5.24 Canadian, I can buy the Ultimate Ride CD. I want it so bad. I don't have $5. Somebody give me $5 right now. What should be going toward all of my bills is now going to go
Aki, I'm playing Ultimate Ride.
You're actually like playing, like you actually have. Give me that one. It's either give me.
Did it just crash? I can hear it. It is crashing. It is crashing.
It is so.
I did for a split second play Ultimate Ride though, I think.
There's nothing as funny as this all right now. This is from 2001. Like, no wonder this game never took off.
Okay.
This person is located in Canada. And they have the Ultimate Ride CD-ROM.
Well, that's so nice of them.
Can they? Can I just? I want it so bad. I've never wanted anything more in my life than I want this stupid CD-ROM. How much is a CD-ROM player USB?
I don't know, like $50, I feel. Yeah, every time I get the main screen and every time I click an option to like play the game or whatever, it does crash.
Damn, okay. What is this? Is it a DVD drive? This one says CD and DVD player, but so will it work with both then?
Yeah.
This one says it's $20. I'm looking about like $20 to $30. So for $35, you can allow me to play Ultimate Ride.
Maybe.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I assume
Because there's still the chance it just doesn't work because of how old it is.
That's true. This guy did say that he tested the game and that it works.
Okay, but did he actually play it, or did he get this first screen to pop up? Because I've been able to do that much.
Literally, I have no idea, but this is the actual CD, so I assume
Yeah,
it
I
released...
understand it's the actual CD, but like, here's the thing: is we're essentially just playing the actual CD, just the individual files of it.
Oh my god, I want it so bad. I've never wanted this game more in my life than I do right now. It is from Disney's Imagineering. I didn't even realize Ultimate Ride was a Disney game, but I guess it is. Disney Interactive. This game came out in 2001 and I want it so bad.
Okay.
He just keeps
I don't know if
breaking.
we're gonna get this running today. That's so sad.
That makes me really sad, but it's okay. Apparently there's a lot of people trying to sell their CDs off. People clearly didn't care as much about this game as I do.
Well, I guess that's a win for you.
It is a win for me. There's the Ultimate Ride preview with the Kellogg's branding on it. That's so cute. I found the Disney one. That one's more expensive. Which is extra funny because
it was Disney branded.
Right, but that's the thing is, like, Kellogg's is a Disney game, so either way it's... I mean, not Kellogg's, sorry. Ultimate Ride was a Disney game from Disney Imagineering. So because it has Big Thunder Mountain Railroad in it, it's made it automatically $20 more expensive than the rest of them.
Wow.
That's really funny. This one has it in a box. I'm just longingly looking at all the Ultimate Ride.
I mean, here's the thing. Is it, like, if I look at the packaging from the Mighty Kids one, it literally has a coupon on the back to save $5 when you buy the actual game. And I don't think it ever came out.
Like, yeah, I genuinely don't know. Like, this is obviously, like, this one that I'm looking at, like, is in, like, a CD packaging like you would see for the game. But I'm pretty sure that, like, we had...
Oh, okay, wait, no, so it did actually come out as the Disney... It was called Disney Coaster.
Oh.
But it, like, and you can see they wrote Ultimate Ride up in the corner. They basically changed...
Yeah.
the name at the end.
And this is the one that I just downloaded off that thing, and it told me that I couldn't play it because I didn't have the CD-ROM.
Okay, so that would honestly probably be the one that would be most likely to run, is the actual game of this.
Oh, man. Yeah, but that one's... Okay, by the way, this one is 41 Canadian dollars.
Okay, well... There's only so much I can do about that.
I'm just appalled, honestly, because, like, just wow. It's extra funny too because it has like a... By the way, I'm on eBay, okay, looking at this. This person...
The Electronics Bay.
I am on this thing. I'm looking at it. It is in the box. The box doesn't look too... I mean, the box looks a little fucked up because it's, you know, from 2001, but on the box is a clearance sticker that says was $19.99, is now $9.98. and this person is selling it for $29.95.
Well, that's inflation.
Oh God, I want it so bad. Yeah. So if somebody wants to get a girl her dreams, I guess we'll go back to playing Powerwash Simulator.
Which is still very fun.
It is still very fun. We will take out our aggression on not being able to build roller coasters onto the really fucked up skate park. Let me go back and edit my stream info. And we'll just hang out. I'll hang out. If you want to go back to doing your Minecraft thing, I can leave you behind, or if you want to hang out and chat with me, you're welcome to do that too.
Like I said, I can I'm able to hang out.
Yeah.
I was going to have something on for
Audio
entertainment
until I distracted you.
Yes.
I do like this taking back my old childhood crap. Like, we're gonna play Barbie.com at some point. I think I found a website that has like the old Barbie games that I used to play on it. Cause like now Barbie games on Barbie.com kind of suck. They're all like, they're not really games. They're like, oh, you can color a coloring book, and then we'll try to sell you a Barbie at the end. Which I'm not going to deny that the old Barbie games also tried to sell me a Barbie at the end, but like at least they were games. But I did find a Barbie game, about our website that had like the old Barbie games that like I like to have. You pay extra for the inclusion of the clearance sticker. God, my stream is so far behind. I'm so sorry. I don't know if there's a way for me to like fix it. Do I stop streaming for a minute and then come back? Is that like, will that work? Should I stop streaming and then come back? Because my stream is so far behind. I haven't even opened the game yet, and the game's been open. So
just to get that one since it's a full game.
So yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like I mounted it like you had showed me with the other ones. Now granted, I didn't go into like the setup or anything. I don't think. I think I clicked. I don't remember what the fuck I clicked.
Like I said, it might just need some weird tweaking stuff to do to like get it running. That one would, I think, would be our best bet. But we won't do that live on Twitch today.
Yeah, no. Well, I'll fuck around with it later. But yeah, some point in some time in the future, whether it be going on eBay and spending $30 or fiddling around with these downloads, I will play Ultimate Ride, and you will have to watch me do that.
I will. I'm really gonna look forward to it.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one. That is, man, I loved that game so much. I wonder if it like I worry a little bit that it's not gonna hold up to the excitement and the hype that I'm giving it. Because, like, as a child, you're like, wonder, amazing, best thing in the world. And then, like, you know, nowadays I'd be like, wow, this was questionable at best. I do think that my stream might be doing better now. I hope. It hasn't told me that it's lagged out yet, so that's a...
Yeah, you're just like a couple seconds behind like normal stream.
That's better. Okay, yeah. That's good. That's what we want.
I have your stream muted, but I can obviously tell based on the words I'm hearing you say and then the words you're mouthing how far.
The words my mouth is making.
Exactly.
All right. Well, welcome back, Eric. If you are back testing. Oh, that was real quick.
If not, I'm gonna beat him up.
Oh my god. 4 seconds. Nice. That's really good. Yeah. We're just gonna vibe here for a bit. But yeah, I'm excited. I also want to do, this one is one that I know exists and I have played before, but I want to play, I can't remember what the fuck it's called, like Crunchling Adventure. That was another cereal box one. I think you can guess which cereal box that one came in.
Crunch.
Hell yeah. And that one you get to, like, raise a baby crunchling. And then you could, like...
What is a crunchling?
Oh, they're like tiny little fucking trolls.
Okay.
That's kind of like exactly what they look like, but I will say like the babies, so cute. Very, very adorable little things. The second they turn into like kids,
You
they
didn't know that I googled this to look at the game, and someone on Reddit posted about it, and there's a comment to this post that just says, "Fuck yes! I've been trying to remember what this game was called for so long. Holy fucking shit! Our daycare had computers and just this game, and it was so lit."
honestly, yeah. Yeah, so like me, that's another game that me, my sister, and my brother used to play constantly and consistently was Crunchling Adventure. I will say the babies looked so cute, and you could change their color. You can make them like pink or blue or green, whatever favorite color you wanted to make your little Crunchling. The second they grew up into kids, they got a little less cute, and then once they became like teenagers or whatever the fuck like age they get or whatever before the game ends. They deadass look like, they look like the gremlins after they're wet.
Great.
Or after midnight. I don't remember which one. It's gremlins reproduce when they're wet, right? That's why you get more. It's after.
Yes.
Feeding them after midnight is what turns them into fucking fucked up monsters, right? So it looks like. You've never seen Gremlins? Okay.
I don't watch movies.
That's true. Okay. I think I had it right the second time. If you feed them after midnight, they become absolute horrifying little monsters. And they're bad. And
Okay.
and that's what Crunchlings looked like after they became like teenage Crunchlings. So like the baby's super cute. I never wanted mine to grow up. Unfortunately, that's not the point of the Crunchling Adventure game. They never specify what after midnight really entails since it's always after midnight. Well, wasn't there daylight? True. Oh, wait, I get what you're saying. It took me a second, but I got there.
I'm downloading Crunchling Adventure.
That one's
something
also...
has to work.
That one, I will say, like, even if you can't download it, there is a version of it, like, online that you can play. Because
very good.
I have played it. I have played it as an adult. It's played this silly little Crunchling game.
Well, in that case, I'll leave that be for now, since that's apparently something that we know exists and is fine.
Yeah.
Now I'll go back to this.
Yeah.
And I can finally move on to step 2
of Minecraft server
of this process. Oh, there's a lot that has to happen before I even get to the Minecraft part of it.
Wow. I applaud you.
Thank you. No one has ever had it harder than me.
Let me up. I want to jump up here. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, I want to do a bunch of the games that I did as a kid. I want to do Barbie.com crap. I want to do Crunchling Adventure. Maybe we'll like make like a whole day out of it. Maybe I'll figure out how to open all these stupid little games, and we'll make like a day where Aki just plays all of the really fucking weird games from her childhood. Syrup is not, at the current moment, working on making our server into an independent server. She has that on her docket, but right now, she's working on something...
A secret.
A secret thing that is very, very cool, but very, very complex and aggressive. And requires a lot of her brain hold on.
Yep.
It requires a lot of her brain energy, which is why she's been distracting herself by trying to download Ultimate Ride instead.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
On multi-computer drifting right now.
Multi-computer drifting. Ugh. These shoelaces are nasty. Schnarsty, guys. They're schnarsty. Have you ever played the original Lego Island? I think that was my first ever PC game. I don't recall Lego Island. I used to have... I don't remember what it was called. Like, I wonder if it was like Lego City or something. Because I did have like a game that was similar, I think. I don't recall Island being in the title though. So I'm thinking I might have had like Lego City or something like that. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was Sim City. I think I had Sim City. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think Lego City was the name. I think I'm wrong. Well, that is. Oh my god. There's a Lego City game, but it's relatively modern. Yeah, then I don't think it was... I think it was Sim... Like with an M. Sims City. What was Lego Island about? Tell me. What was, like... Did you build an island?
Also, Eric, that's crazy. If that was your first PC game, that's 1997. I don't know why. I just figured you were a computer. I was about to say a baby computer, a computer baby. You've been playing games out the womb.
Playing games out the womb. Eric's a baby computer. I like that better. That was funnier to me. I guess I played Hugo's House of Horrors on a friend's computer, but mostly my early childhood games were the NES and the SNES.
Okay, that's very fair.
That's valid, yeah.
Yeah, I played a lot of Jazz Jackrabbit.
Oh my god! You just reminded me of another CD-ROM game that I used to be obsessed with. It was called Horton Hears a Who. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. It's Horton Hears a Who.
Yeah.
And you go through the whole game doing a bunch of different puzzles, and at the end of it, Horton brings it back to its mom. Like, it's weird. I don't know. It was cool.
Played a lot of Jelly Bean Factory.
Jelly Bean Factory.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google Horton Hears a Who game.
It is like, what's the one that's kind of like Tetris, but Puyo Puyo. It's like Puyo Puyo.
Oh my. Puyo Puyo. Well, I don't know what Puyo Puyo is.
Oh, it's like another type of like falling block game where like they come down, you have to like mash them in. Like Tetris, you have to make a line across. Puyo Puyo, you have to connect like 4 of the same color together to get them to disappear.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's what Jelly Bean Factory was like. You had to get like the same colors together. These are all MS-DOS games. That was that was my first computer. So.
Okay, apparently it was not called Horton Hears a Who, so now I need to figure out what the fuck it was called. Because it starred Horton. What is the game? Is it literally just like Dr. Seuss Kindergarten? Was I just a child? I just not know things. One moment. I'm gonna look. It was, but it wasn't kindergarten. It was literally preschool, which is even sadder. Dr. Seuss Preschool. We're gonna take it way back, y'all. I loved this game.
Oh my god.
Oh, this one's... Oh, Syrup. This one's also in Internet Archive.
Yeah, they're all there.
Don't know if I'd actually be able to... I don't know if I would actually be able to play this one, though. Like, once again, with the whole, like, not actually owning the CD-ROM.
Mm-hmm.
A full year of early reading, numbers, and fun. Over 250 lessons. Yeah, this literally is it. Ages 2
It
to
was the
4.
only game. It was the only game at my daycare. It was lit.
Oh, I love that. Let's see.
It's a good endorsement for a game.
Speaking of Dr. Seuss, the new Redfish Bluefish series, which I animated on, is premiering on your birthday. I actually saw a preview for that. I didn't know you helped animate that. That's really cool. I fucking love Dr. Seuss. Every year for Dr. Seuss's birthday, my mom used to make us green eggs and ham. It was really fun. We don't do that anymore. I had a weird dream about an ex-friend the other day. Like, not ex-friend as in, like, I don't like this person anymore, but ex-friend in the sense of, like, we literally lost touch completely and haven't spoken to them since probably, like, I want to say maybe, like, a year or two after I finished high school. Like, we were high school, like, best friends, and then, she moved to Kentucky to finish her master's, and we just stopped talking. And I had, like, this really weird dream the other night that, like, she, like, was here in Canada. And, like, she was chatting me up, and I was like, oh, hey. I was like, it's been a really long time since you existed. And so she gave me she told me to give her my phone number and, like, write it down for her so that she could put it in her phone or whatever. But then I completely forgot how to fucking write. I don't know why. But I really could not, for the life of me, draw the number 7. I was just like, oh, well, I guess that's unfortunate. Like, and that was my whole dream. Don't know why. Could not tell you. Have no idea what's going through my brain. But that was a weird dream I had the other night, and I don't actually remember what reminded me of that. Other than the fact
A dream last night that Momo won the lottery, and they gave him one of those giant checks that's like, you know, the like
yeah,
obscenely big ones, and it just said Mo Millionaire on it.
Mo Millionaire. Did you tell Momo this story?
I did tell Momo this, yes.
That's great. Mo Millionaire. I love that. Syrup has good dreams. I have weird ones.
Well, here's it. 99% of the time, I just dream of, like, fairly normal things. Like, I don't ever have, like, I shouldn't say I don't ever. I rarely have dreams that don't have some basis of, like, reality in them. Like, there are a lot of people who have dreams and they're like, yeah, I did a cool thing. Like, I was flying, or I had this and all that. And I'm like, cool. I had a dream that, for instance, I had a nightmare the other night that, like, my apartment caught on fire. And it's like, but it was very realistic. Like, it was my apartment totally, like the fire was in the basement. Like, everything about it was realistic. Obviously, my apartment is not actually on fire, so that's the less realistic part of it. But, like,
I just imagine you would be like, my apartment's on fire, but yeah, I'm still here, building a Minecraft server.
Just chilling. Yeah, look, I've gotten on to step 3. I can't give up at this point. I'll never come back to it. But yeah, so it's like, and so sometimes I wake up and I'm like, or like later in the day, I'll be like, wait, did I talk to that person yesterday, or was that a dream? Because I'll just have like a dream that I have a very regular conversation with someone.
I do that. I mean, I don't always do that, but I do that occasionally, where I'll have dreams that are like so normal coded that like it feels like it actually happened, or that it should have happened or something. I have dreams like that a lot. I actually had a dream similar to that, like a few weeks ago. I had a dream like that where I, like, in my dream, like Christopher had left in the morning, and he always kisses me goodbye. He'll kind of wake me up, and he'll be like, I'm heading to work, I love you, kiss me goodbye. And I'll be like, have a good day at work, and he'll be like, have a good day at work, or you have a good day. And then, like, I'll go back the fuck to bed. And I went back to bed after he left, and in my dream, he came home. And I asked him why he came home, and he's like, I got halfway to work, and I decided I didn't want to go to work today, so I called my boss, and I told him I wasn't coming in, and he's like, I'm going to spend the whole day with you. And I was like, that is so nice. I love this. We need money, but that's okay. I love you. And then I woke up, and he wasn't in bed next to me, and I was like, oh. Similarly, I did have a dream this morning along the same vein, except for it was way more adult content, and I woke up very, very lost. I was like, wait, nothing's happening. I'm wild. I was like, Christopher's not even home. Okay, cool.
Very cool.
But yeah, I have normal dreams sometimes. But those dreams don't really end up in the whole, like, dream channel on my server because y'all are here for the fucked up dreams. Y'all are here for the weird shit that Aki has in her brain. Because my dreams can get very aggressive. And also quite mean. Mostly to myself. My brain is not very kind to me in my sleep.
The thing I'm doing looks different than the thing they're doing.
Oh no.
And I'm like, is it just that the layout has changed a bit?
Is it like a formatting thing, or is it a you thing?
Yeah, exactly.
I hope it's just a formatting thing.
Did I fuck it up?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wee. I think I'm gonna turn the Spotify back on, but I don't know how. I guess I'll just turn the Spotify off and just keep my desktop audio on. Because this is... Oh, I turned off Spotify altogether when my stream started lagging. Please hold.
I'm holding.
I have a headache. I had a really bad headache the other day, too. I don't know what's happening to me. Maybe I'm just not hydrated enough. Ah. Oh, I made a new emote, and I forgot to put it on my stream. That'll be on there soon. I'm gonna make myself a little animated Aki shaking emote. I made it, and I posted
that's how your post about it.
Yeah, in the subscriber channel. I made a little new emote today. I think, like, Robbie had asked, or suggested from the Donathon to do, like, a Aki scared emote. I know the other suggestion was a present gang Jeff the Land Shark, but I don't have the art skill to pull off Jeff the Land Shark in all of his glory, and I refuse to do him, like, I refuse to not do that man justice. So, that one will have to wait, but like, Aki scared, I've also kind of wanted, like, I know Misaki has, like, her little, like, perceive emote, so I kind of wanted one that was similar, but I want to make it animated, so it shakes like a, you know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna do that one. I'm excited about it. And well, it's a good thing you don't.
I got this one the other day, which I think is really cute. Is a little bear with, like, the bundle on a stick. Like,
oh, he's got a little haversack. That's cute.
Yeah.
I want a little bear with a haversack. Whose emote is that?
Oh, it's from like a hype train.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, if I'm in a channel and there's one, I'll throw like just a couple bits in so I can get the emote.
You're like, and emote time.
Exactly. I'm like, I will take my 10 cents worth of bits and my emote and go home.
I love that. Can I get my, thank you. I want you to come here. You can go there. Yeah, that works. Oh, we are cleaning, boys. What other games have you guys existed in when you guys were kids? I'm 6 years younger than my sister, and I'm 3 years younger than my brother, but, like, we grew up around the same time, so a lot of the stuff that they played, I also played.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, because I was so much younger than them, a lot of the stuff that I played, they did not play. So, like, because I was young. And I thought
You the baby.
I was the baby. So, like, whatever my sister played, I would play. But, like, whenever I played, like, say, Barbie.com. My sister never played Barbie.com.
I mean, we've talked about the fact that I was, like, very big into Neopets. I mean, I still play it and everything.
Oh, man, we should go on Club.
I was, like, so my aunt had, an NES that she would, like, let me borrow. So that was the first system that I played a lot on. And then I had she also let me borrow her original Game Boy and play games on it. So I played a lot of Super Mario Land 6 Golden Coins, which was the first video game that I beat, like, entirely on my own as a child.
Oh.
So, yeah, it took a very, very long time to do the very last battle, but I did it eventually.
For Christmas one year, Santa brought all of us Game Boy Advances.
Amazing.
The big name SNES titles were the most influential for me. Mario World, Super Metroid, Chrono Trigger, Mega Man X. But I'm sure there's more clunky educational PC games I can think of, like Math Blaster. For somebody who lived and breathed Cyber Chase, you would think that I would be a lot better at math now. But nope. Cyber Chase was a show, not a game, but same idea. Math. Just math.
Yeah.
Was no good at math. Oh, Lemmings. What's Lemmings? Do I know Lemmings? Do you know Lemmings, Sarah?
Also, Cyber Chase is back on the air. I don't know if you're aware of that.
I did not!
Yeah.
I want it. Lemmings video game. I looked up Lemmings and it immediately came up with the actual animal. Oh, wait. I recognize this little dude. I don't think I've ever played it, but I recognize this little dude. Alright, bet. I love Cyber Chase. It was such a good show. You commanded a bunch of little guys to dig and construct things. Oh, like an anthill kind of vibe? Or is it kind of like Newo's beaver game now that he plays? What was that game called? Newo like killed all of his beavers off the other day. Really, really bad. Ooh, wait. Oh, yeah, so I was gonna say, one year for Christmas, we all got Game Boy Advances from Santa. And the game that I had on my Game Boy Advance, in fact, I implore you just to take a wild guess of all the Game Boy Advance games that you can think of, generic or not, guess the Game Boy Advance game that I had on my Game Boy Advance.
What's the Hamtaro one for that? Is that the ham whatever?
Oh, I know what you're saying, but I can't remember. Hold on, I'm gonna Google. It was not
There
that,
was definitely
though.
one for the Game Boy Advance though.
Yeah, this one was called Ham Heartbreak. But
Ham Heartbreak, that's what it was, yes.
I did not have Ham Heartbreak.
Okay.
Well, it was not, yeah, it was not my,
Shame.
like, the game that I had, Golden Sun, I don't even know what that is. The game that I had on my Game Boy Advance was Shrek 2.
Beautiful.
No regrets. It was also, like, my favorite movie. I played that on repeat.
You were playing the Shrek game while watching the Shrek movie.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
had the DVD at the end, so at the end of it, they had the, like, the Swamp's Next Idol, and you could click on who you wanted to sing, and then they would sing a song. You guys ever have those on the DVD? Like the Shrek 2 DVD? Like, that shit was my bread and butter. I love the Shrek 2 DVD. The Shrek 2 DVD was ahead of its time.
I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, of course. The Shrek 2 DVD was ahead of its time. They really took what everybody liked about America's Next Top Idol, or America's... American Idol. Just American Idol. I'm like fusing America's Next Top Model and American Idol together. That was on me. So very sorry. But yeah, no. The Shrek 2 DVD had such good. I'm kind of disappointed that the Shrek movies honestly have honestly gone on as long as they have. I feel this way about a lot of things that come and go. When it comes to like movies and series and stuff like that, I feel like a lot of them are not it. I feel like they probably should have stopped them well. What is Golden Sun? Hold on, you got me distracted now. I want to see what Golden Sun is. Golden Sun video game. This looks like something that my brother would have probably owned. I do not have. Oh, did you guys have like the... I think my brother had like the Doug game. Was Doug on Nickelodeon? I feel like Doug was on Nickelodeon. Am I crazy? Was Doug on Nickelodeon? Do you guys remember Doug? Am I crazy? Or was it on Disney? I feel like maybe it was on... Hold on. Was Recess on Disney? Because I feel like Doug was on Disney. I'm so lost. I'm trying to remember now. Why is my mom calling me? My mom hung up. my mom called me and then immediately hung up. Oh, my mom's calling me again. Hello, Mom. You're on stream. What's up? Oh, hold on. I muted. I forgot I muted. I forgot I muted Facebook. I always mute Facebook.
That I...
What's up, Mom? I'm on stream. You're on stream.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you, Dad did know the guy that created Dig Dug.
Oh, Dad knew the guy who created Dig Dug. This is awesome.
Oh, Dad knew the guy who created Dig Dug. It's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know all the details. You'd have to ask him.
Okay, I will talk to Dad later then. It's actually great because we were just talking about old
Bye.
video games. Bye, Mom. Oh. All right, cool. Hey guys, my dad knew the guy who, my dad knew one of the dudes who helped create Dig Dug. I don't remember, we were talking about Dig Dug the other day when we did the Pac-Man World repack. So, fun fact, everybody. My father knew one of the people who helped create it, that game, I guess. Whoop. We're at 93% on this already because I did that speed run last time. I forgot. Ugh. Not perfect, though. Ooh, We call her Mrs. Two Rings? What's Mrs. Two Rings? Is that something I should have gotten? Is that a reference I should have understood? Oh no. I was making a link joke about your mom hanging up after 2 rings. Ah! I see. Okay. I'm stuck.
I'm back.
Hi! Fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
My mom called while you were gone. And, she told me, because we had a conversation about how you went into a spiral when we played Pac-Man.
Yes.
And I mentioned Dig Dug, and my mom just called me to confirm that my dad does indeed know somebody who helped create Dig Dug.
Right.
So, that's cool.
It's your new claim to fame.
It is, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think, like, one of my, like, it's actually really funny. I can't remember. Hold on. I'm going to look up the guy's face, maybe? I don't remember his name. So this is going to be hard. But he's in a lot of stuff, like movies or TV shows. He's kind of funny. Oh god. I can't remember his name. Never mind. I can't do it right now. I'll look it up later. But my dad actually knows somebody who who's like actively in like a lot of like Disney Channel shows and stuff. He's an actor and he graduated from like my dad's high school and stuff. My dad used to like talk to him a lot. And then when he found out that he was, I think he voiced somebody in Phineas and Ferb. I don't want to say he did like a lot. It might have been like a side or background character or something. But he voiced somebody in Phineas and Ferb, and my dad like heard his voice and was like, wait, I know this guy. And it was really funny to me. But yeah, I don't know. This is not in a good spot because it's in the way. Can't clean things when it's here. Ooh, Oh god, this is why I have Facebook muted. One moment, everybody. My mom be sending messages. Oh, okay. My mom sent me screenshots. My mom sent me screenshots of my dad saying that he knew the guy who he knew who helped make Dig Dug graduated at 16 and was his class's valedictorian. And then, oh, I guess my mom's watching the stream because she just told me the guy's name that I was looking for. Todd Stashwick. Apparently, he was also in Star Trek. Hold on, I'm looking. He's in a lot of shit. I'm looking at, like, man, this guy's actually in a lot of things, huh? He was in Supernatural. I'm sure Robbie will lose their shit knowing that. And Star Trek Enterprise. Well, cool. Yeah. So, my dad knows that guy, too. Eric just says, hi, Mrs. Aki, like she's married to me. That's my mom. I understand why you said it, though. Not to give away my birth last name. Ah. My legal name. My mother's legal name. I don't even know if my mom is logged in on her Twitch anymore. She used to be, and then I don't think she knows how to, like, do it herself. So if I can't do it for her, does not exist. But hi, Mom. Hoping you're having a good day. And you're finally out of bed. Well, like, oh no, I fell. Oh god, I hate this ladder. That was not clean. That was a lie, Mr. Powerwash game. Also, why the fuck? Oh, because I'm in Discord. I was like, why is my Spotify keep stopping? Because I'm in Discord, and Discord's stupid. I have a way to fix this. It's just not opening Discord through, or not opening Spotify through the web player. Doing it through the browser should work. This should work better. This should actually play. Because Discord's dumb. I'm not still sharing my screen to Discord, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Got distracted for a moment.
Fine.
Almost. We're almost. Ah! How to, like, get up into this? What is left? It says I'm at 99%, but it didn't give me a checklist anymore. Oh, you know what? I think it's you. Are you dirty still? Yeah, it's you. That's good to know. Wee! Steven just said noodles. Hi, Steven. How you doing? I do not have noodles today. I have rice. I made myself a little burrito bowl, but then, we didn't have enough meat left over from last night's dinner to kind of make a full burrito bowl. So now it's just rice and refried beans. Still yummy, but... There we go. Okay. 4 boot walls? Window frames? Oh, probably the top ones. Oh no, it's just this whole side. I completely forgot about this side. Haha. I understand now. I see. We're almost done, everybody. Whee! What are you? There we go. This window frame is done. That window frame is done. That window frame is done. Oh, it's you. Ah! I fell down. Ow. Ah! I fell. You sleepy? Isn't it like late for you? Christopher's friend's coming over today. I set up the house already for his friends to come over. Because I'm a nice person.
You gonna have a party?
Not really. His friends are coming over to play, what's that game called? Frost Haven. Yes, Frost Haven. And he's been like looking forward to this for like weeks because he doesn't have friends over that often anymore, so he's excited. What wall is gross? Found an old window frame I was trying to clean. Okay.
%99 cleaned.
Yep. It's got a couple more things to clean up and trying to figure out where the fuck the dirt is on this. It says that this one's the one that's not clean, but I don't see any orange on it. Oh, there. Is that it? Okay, there we go. Alright, one more wooden trim. I don't know which one. They're all wooden trims. That one? Nope. That one? Nope. 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 It's gonna take forever. I feel like it's gotta be one of those ones. I don't understand. Oh! It's this one. Ah! Got it! Hello, our forest home puts the grotting grotto. Ha ha ha. Could you come and give it a spring clean, please? Maybe. Escape. Look at me cleaning this shoe. I like that they don't show. They don't show the like ladder or the step stool in the like little like hyperlapse video at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So it just looks like you're floating on fucking nothing to clean the top of that house. Shall we do the one that's on my YouTube thumbnail? We're gonna do the one that's on my YouTube thumbnail, everybody. We're gonna clean the skate park. Oh god. There's just so much. God, this park warden needs to be fired. I said this when I cleaned the playground. I made it so much more now. How am I supposed to clean this? Hi, Momo. Nice twerking, Steven. Momo redeemed a hydrate, but I actually don't have a drink with me. Take that little sippy.
Sippy.
A little sippy. This is why gamer girls need 3 drinks at their table. Yeah, at all times. Need like a 3 drink minimum here. Hi. How's your day, Momo? I hope you're doing good today. It's Friday. We get to relax. It's the weekend time now. That's what we all need. Weekend relaxing. Momo is okay. Time to pull out the silly drinks. Actually, yeah. I'm down. How early is too early to start drinking the adult beverages? They say it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Here, actually.
Hell yeah! It's 5 o'clock for Sierra. Let's get our drink on, fam. Wow. As soon as you wake up, Stephen, no.
Wow. Sometimes Steven gets up at 5.
That's true. That's true. Steven's doing a wake up and bake up. Actually, I don't know. Steven, do you partake in the silly, funny lettuce? I don't really think it's called. It's only called bake when you do the silly lettuce.
Yeah, you're doing wake up and
Getting slizzard.
that doesn't rhyme.
It's true. How can we make wake up rhyme with slizzard? You do not. Okay. What are synonyms for being drunk? I can't even think of any at the moment.
Wasted.
Wasted. So awake and wasted?
Tipsy.
Tipsy.
Loaded.
Loaded. Syrup beat me on. Oh, turnt. Turnt and crunk.
Yeah.
I don't even know. They're like, what are
Plastered.
plastered? Yeah, plastered's one. Okay, what are synonyms to wake up?
What about instead of rise and shine, rise and wine?
Rise and wine. Hell yeah. My mom is sending me my mom,
Other
everybody.
word for being drunk.
Yeah, she said sloshed. My mother, everybody. I swear to God, if I get sick, I'm going to throw a fit. I hope I'm not getting sick. I will throw someone. Oh my God, this place is a travesty. Look at this. Ugh, grotesque. This park manager, supervisor person needs to get fired. I say this every time I have to do one of these parks.
It's not letting me do one of the steps that this thing is telling me to do.
Oh no. Should we stab it? Hi, Juniper.
Well, then I would be stabbing my computer, and
That's not gonna help. I understand now.
really not gonna help, I don't think.
What if we stab the person who's giving the tutorial?
Well,
For legal reasons, that was a joke.
yeah. But also, it's just like, man,
Oh God. Look at how gross. There's a food truck. Why is the food truck parked in the grass? This game makes no sense. Also, where the hell did the volcano go?
why was there a volcano?
There is a semi-erupting volcano in this game. I don't know why. But people in the game lore don't seem to care much about it. They're like, yeah, it's so pretty to watch the smoking volcano off in the distance at night when we're about to go to sleep. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like maybe you should evacuate. Just a thought. But you know me. I'm so quirky. This is horrid. Oh, oops. I did the wrong thing again. Really? I can't put my stupid step stool anywhere over here? I can put my step stool on the bleachers. I can't put my step stool on the ground, but I can put my step stool on the bleachers. This game is an OSHA violation. It's also a work safety violation. It's all the violations. I still can't reach it either with my stupid step stool on the bleachers. This game is dumb. Make it make sense. Can I put you over here? I can't do that. Okay, let's see here. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to stand on these, but I was able to stand on the one. Ba-bum. Hey, did y'all know that next week I'm performing?
Yes.
Yes. I'm performing next week on Tuesday. at Autumn Music Night. So, you know, if you're in Vancouver, buy tickets now so that we don't have to cancel the show. Ah! Oh my goodness gracious. This place is fucking gross. Can you guys hear the music at all? Should I turn it up? Oh, I've been watching Pretty Little Liars again recently. That's an experience. It's so much of an experience. In fact, I think once we get You Don't Have To up and running again, I think that we need to watch Pretty Little Liars for You Don't Have To. Because wow. An experience it is. I can't believe that as like I was a teenager-ish when that came out. I think I was a little bit pre-teen when the first season hit, but for most of the series I was like a teenager to early adult. I don't know why teenager me thought it was totally cool and totally logical and totally hot for the amount of grooming that show had. Like, there's so much grooming in Pretty Little Liars. It's really messed up. And as a teenager, I was all here for it. The way that I shipped Ezra and Arya for years and completely ignored the fact that he was her teacher and she was 16 and in high school. I don't know. Something about my young mind. So impressionable. By the way, this was a show that was airing on ABC Family. This was not like a fancy, like 18 plus TV show. This aired on the Family channel of ABC. And in fact, I think, I want to be honest, I think it was around this time that ABC Family actually changed their name from ABC Family to Freeform, because people were like, hey, why are you advertising as ABC Family, as a family channel, when like 90% of your shows, because I think at the time it was The Fosters, Pretty Little Liars, there's another one that I can't remember the name of right now, but all of them had Switched at Birth, right? So a lot of them were they were family dramas, but also talked about sex a lot and murder and crime and domestic violence and they're like, hey, why is this on your family channel? And ABC Family was like, we're not a family channel anymore. Haha, hee hee. We're freeform now, cause we like freeform entertainment. That's it. That works, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, we still thought that their idea of freeform entertainment being literal adults grooming children and throwing a riot in a deaf school is the proper way to be a television channel. I admittedly watched all of those shows a lot, and I enjoyed a lot of them as a kid. Watching them now, they're still entertaining, but Yeah, I as an adult, I look at them a little bit. It's a little bit different. I don't look at them the same way. Something me and my sister were talking about the other day in regards to that, because I watched like the first episode, and I was like, I could forgive Ezra for the very first makeout session in the series, where like he meets a girl at a bar, and he asks her what her major is, and she told him English. And also, he looked like a baby. Looking back at that first episode, Ariel does look older than Ezra did. So I was like, I could forgive Ezra for the first makeout session. The second he saw her in class, I would have fucking transferred to be out of that school. I would have been like, and I'm gone. like, bye. And obviously they do, like, I feel like they toyed at the idea, because Arya, she requests to transfer classrooms, so that she doesn't have to be in his class and they don't have to deal with that awkwardness, right? And the school denies her transfer request. I feel like if she, obviously she didn't do this, because if she had told her principal, hey, I need to be transferred out of this class because I made out with that teacher, Ezra would just be arrested.
I mean, I could have just come up with a thing and been like, oh, we know each other outside of school, so I don't want to be, like, considered to be, like, biased.
Right.
As, like, right? Like, with her as my student. Like, it would be...
Something like that. But then, obviously, and, like, and then, like, they don't even try to, like, form a professional, like, relationship and separate themselves from the bathroom makeout. They don't even try. Like, and obviously, Arya's obsessed with him because she's a fucking teenager who made out with her teacher.
Yeah.
But Ezra being like, oh, but you're so adult, and I don't see you as a kid. I'm like, that is classic grooming. That's classic grooming. Why did they? First of all, who were the writers? Who are the writers? Arrest them.
Put them in jail.
Put those men in jail. Get rid of them all. And then, like, not even like 2 episodes later, then you have Spencer, whose sister is engaged to Ren, who her sister is her older sister, already graduated high school once again, and she's engaged to this guy Ren, and they are staying at Spencer's house. And what does Ren do? Made out with Spencer. And I'm like, okay, so not only do we already have the fucked up teacher-student relationship, but then we have the fucked up, I made out with my sister's fiance relationship, and they're all still underage.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. I run into a roadblock with my thing where it looks different and I can't get the step to work for what I'm doing, so I'm gonna try to find a more recent tutorial later. But since it is almost 6 p.m., I'm gonna go make some food.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will probably watch some Powerwash.
Heck yeah.
And if not, hope you have a good evening.
Thank you. I hope if you have a good evening.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. Just gonna get some food into me, and then hopefully be able to power through this and get it working.
Heck yeah.
And I will message you once it is goodbye, Eric. Once it is set up and I have the idea, like everything I want to do, I will message you about the secret details.
Yes, ma'am. You got it. Okay. I'm also gonna leave the call so I can play Spotify. But you have a good day.
Okay, love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, love you. Alrighty, we're gonna play proper Spotify now because I'm not on Twitch, so they can't be mean to me anymore. Stupid fucking Spotify. This is a side note, obviously, shameless plug here. I also just realized, I don't think anybody's on my YouTube. There's not. Nobody's on my YouTube right now, but I will fix my YouTube chat first because I did sure indeed forget to do that, so one moment. Perfect. Okay. I was going to say shameless plug, but currently it is SubTember, And that means that all of your guys' subscriptions are discounted for yourself for both the single month and the 3 month and the 6 month. They're all currently discounted for you guys, and I will still get all of the profits. So as of current, I am asking so ever so kindly if you guys are interested in the content to please subscribe. I am currently trying to look for at least 200 subscribers, which is more than I've ever asked for. Ever. And it's very, a very, very exciting feat, I know. The reason I'm asking for that... Oh, God, I fell. The reason I'm asking for that many is because that is, in total, how much I need to be able to pay my bills this month. I would need 200 subscribers monthly to pay my bills. So, obviously, I'm asking for quite a bit. As you guys know, I can't have a job up here in Canada. So, this is my job. So, hopefully you guys enjoy every time that I come and play. Without you guys, I'm unable to get any income. So, thank you for that already. And if you guys are interested in the subathon, I do have some things going on for SubTember. I have some incentives at the moment. Where is it? Image. We'll do an image. We do have some incentives going on right now. For SubTember. There they are, they're all bigger than me. Currently, I'll just talk about them real quick. For every 1 sub, I'm gonna put a little present gang on the stream. And you guys will get your own little present gang. 3 months, you'll get a small doodle. If you order buy a 6-month sub, we'll do a giveaway raffle for video games or little keepsakes, anything that you guys want. I'll do a little giveaway. For subs, we have marathon goals. So for 5 subs, I'm going to do a roll for sandwich episode. For those guys who don't know Roll for Sandwich, he does these really fun lunch TikToks, and he will basically roll a Dungeons & Dragons dice to make up his sandwich. So I will do that for you guys, and I'll eat whatever gross monstrosity becomes of the sandwich. At 10 streams, I will do an Aki VTuber stream. It's been a while since we've seen my VTubers. Jerry can be broken out of jail. At 25, my fiance will do my makeup. He doesn't know jack shit about makeup, so get your 25 subs to my channel, and my fiance will do my makeup. At 50 subs, all redeems will be 1 point for a week, which means any redeem you want will be 1 point. At 100 subs, we'll do a drunk stream. At 150, I will play for the very first time, and I have no spoilers. I've never really watched gameplay of it. I will play Undertale. So get us to 100 subs and we can do an Undertale stream. At 200, I'll do a baking without a recipe stream, which means that you guys tell me what kind of dessert or thing you want to be baked, and I will have to do it on stream without any recipe and hope it turns out good. And I have overflow rewards for if we get over 200 subs. I really don't see any of that happening, but I do have overflow rewards. So yeah, let's get those 200 subs, everybody. Let's hang out. And with that, I will hide this again, and we can go ahead and get back to power washing. Woo! Nice, nice. Ah! Okay. Part of me just wants to, keep going up around these things, just so I can get all the tops done without, having to worry about falling or getting clipped, because they were not letting me walk on these before, so I'm just gonna do that first. And then we'll work our way back inward. Ba-bum, 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 bum, bum. gonna turn, sorry, hold on. Just turn this up slightly. Do I have the game? Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's this one. We'll do that. And we'll turn the Spotify back up. I think this should work. Yeah. Turn this up slightly more. There we go. And then I'll take a look at my recording mic. It's pretty good. Hello, everybody. I need to fix, actually, this because we just, like, plugged this in really quickly to do Danganronpa. And it's actually very irritating that I keep bumping my damn arm on it. So, someone remind me when I end stream to fix my setup, because it's frustrating. Just saying. Alrighty. Whee! It's kind of soothing. Just does Powerwash Simulator make any of you guys, anybody else tired? Like, just like the ASMR of it all, I guess, like. Kind of makes me a little sleepy. Wee. Oh my god, guys, look, that's the playground I cleaned. I cleaned that whole damn thing. I didn't even know that the skate park was that close. Good work. Thanks, Eric. I think that dark spot might have actually just been a shadow. Ooh. Okay. Oh gosh. Get in the wall. Woo. Ah, man, I thought I could make it. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I can't make it. Time to go back into this grody ass display. Oh god, there's so much. Steven! What's up? Tell me what's up. What's going on, Steven? Or are you calling me a grody ass display? Because if you're calling me a grody ass display, then that makes me sad. You wouldn't do that to me, Steven, right? You wouldn't call me a grody ass display. Steven, you wouldn't say something like that to me, right? I have a question I forgot to ask a few days ago. Okay. What's your question? What's the question? What's the question? I'm curious. I want to know. Why? Would you test a Minecraft mod with you? Yeah, I wouldn't mind testing a Minecraft mod with you. When do you want to test a Minecraft mod? Like today? Tonight, perhaps? It's close to a D&D mod? Steven, are you asking me to run a D&D campaign through Minecraft? Because I will. I most definitely will. Steven, you should play D&D with us. Steven, have you ever had the want or the will to be in Willy Wonka? Cause boy, do I have an idea for you. You ever played Dungeons and Dragons, Steven? Have you ever played Dungeon and Dragon? Have you ever had a dungeon and or a dragon? I would have no idea what to do. That's okay. That's the fun part, first of all. The fun part about Dungeons and Dragons is that you don't have to know how to play in order to play. It's all trial and error and it's all role play. So you can just do whatever the heck you want, with the exception of a few rules, obviously. But that's also part of what I would help you with. Second part about potentially joining in something like this, which is my homebrew campaign, is that no one who's there knows what it is. Because it's homebrew. Only I know. And I'm gonna ruin all your lives. So what do you say, kid? Do you want to join our Dungeons and Dragons campaign on Wednesday nights on October 1st? I think you do. I'm stuck. Okay, now I'm good. Did I sell it well? How good did I sell it? But if we do a D&D mod on Minecraft, then we could have Minecraft D&D, and that would be equally as fun. Wiggle. But yeah, I have no problems testing some mod out with you. I don't mind. I don't mind a Minecraft mod or two. I kind of want to try, like... Now, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't remember the name of it. But it's like a Minecraft... mod where, like, you're just on, like, one block in the sky, or, like, one little chunk in the sky? Skycraft? Do you know what I'm talking about? You have to, like, learn how to build your own, like, cobblestone generator so you can build yourself to more thing. The mod I want to try isn't exactly D&D. There's no DM and dice rolling. Okay. But it's like a story? Or is it like roleplay? Is it like a structure? I used to do that years ago. Yeah, I want to try that. I've never tried it. I've seen, like, people like Minecraft and PewDiePie and people like that when I was in my heyday of watching YouTubers play Minecraft. I watched them play Minecraft. But I never got to play it myself. Did a bunch of Minecraft adventure maps years ago. I remember Herobrine's mansion being really popular. Oh, Herobrine sounds familiar to me. That might be one I know. I don't like that I'm not perfectly centered on this thing. Yeah, Herobrine was a- No! Yeah. Herobrine was the creepypasta. Yes! I want to do a horror... I want to do a Minecraft horror mod. That's fun. That sounds right up my alley. Hey, baby. Was the Herobrine's Mansion really fun though? Like, did you play that one, or was it just popular? I've always wanted to do like the weird like, I don't remember. There used to be a bunch of like fan-made versions of games that people would play all the time, and I would love to play like a fan-made game. That was in like 2020. I played it, don't remember much though. It was in 2012, yeah. That was like back when everything was really, like when that was like level of Minecraft. And YouTubers were really popular, right? So. Not to say that Minecraft isn't really popular still, but like. Oh, these are, can I get these off? Oh god, I can. I can get the graffiti off. Oh no. We're gonna be here a while, guys. I gotta get all the graffiti off. Oh boy, howdy. Oh man. Exhausting. Speaking of horror games though, I am so excited for October, because I'm gonna play so many spooky games that that have been sitting in my Steam library for so long and have not been touched, and I'm so excited to play the spooks. I can't wait to get so many spooks back. I know I'm like a year behind everybody, or 2 years behind now of The Quarry, but I don't care. I want to play it. I don't think I've actually seen any spoilers for The Quarry at all. So I'm going into that one completely blind, which I'm really excited about too, because usually by now, especially when it comes to horror games, I see a lot of spoilers because I am a horror fanatic. So like, I'm pretty excited to not have seen any spoilers for The Quarry, considering it's been out for like years now. So excited for it though. I want to say somebody purchased me The Quarry. I can't remember who. So if it was you, send me a message. Tell me it was you. But I did receive it as a gift, I believe, and I am very, very excited to own The Quarry. And play it next month. Okay. This wall is almost perfectly cleaned. Which is good, because my god, I was not expecting that to be... Oh no, there's a band-aid. There's a band-aid on the wall. A graffitied band-aid on the wall. Okay, here we go. Nice. Nice and clean. God, there's so much of this stupid skate park. It's so nasty. He got it so gross. Someone should fire this park manager. Cause like, why is it so fucking nasty? How did he let it get so gross? How does this man have a job? Why the pickleball? Because he's too busy playing the D&D mod. I guess. So if there's no DM in the D&D mod, does that mean that there's, like... Is it like there's more than one dragon? Are there goblins? Is it like Skyrim, but in Minecraft? Is it Minecraft Skyrim? Many, many bosses and mobs. Ooh. There's so many Minecraft things going on. We got Minecraft on the brain again, I see. We're all Minecraft brain rotting. I love this. Yeah, I would love to play some Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. My brother got me on his server for Minecraft. But the thing about my brother's, like the server that my brother's on for Minecraft is that it's got like more. So like you have to like, if you want to like smelt iron and shit, instead of just putting it in a furnace, you have to like have a specific like type of furnace that goes up to a certain amount of degrees. And if you want to, you have to build machinery with like water wheels and be able to like pull water to make conveyor belts and sorters and shit like that. And he always wants me to play that server with him, and I'm like, I am too stupid to understand the physics and logic of this. This is why I play Minecraft instead of like something real. Like I play Minecraft so that I don't have to deal with that. Believe it or not. Here we go. I will say though, the fact that it does like allow you to build chairs and stuff is cool. Have your own little house with like chairs and shit. Oh, there's so much graffiti and it's so strong. Yay! kind of thankful that I didn't have to clean all that graffiti off. Yay! Yippee! Alrighty. Perfect. Alrighty. Next part. Next part to clean. You have Curse Forge, right? I do not. Maybe I do for my brother's mod. I don't actually know. Have to check. I'll be real. I don't usually. I'm not a big modder. I don't usually use mods, especially on Minecraft. I'm definitely a vanilla Minecraft player. So I'll have to double check to see if I have Curse Forge. But I think I do because my brother's mod is through Curse Forge. I think. I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure I have Curse Forge. Nice. I know the floor is like super fucked up, but it's actually already starting to look nice now that like the walls are kind of clean. Like it kind of feels nice. Feels kind of good. Oh, there's so much gunk and grime though. My god. Kind of grubby Kyle. There's like a fucking grody skater boy hands. Drinking their Monster Energy. My gourd. The skate park looks like it was hit with a muddy airstrike. Yeah. It's really gross. It's really disgusting. I wish that the graffiti was kind of like the weird, like, seance-y markings at the standalone house that we cleaned. Because the fact that I have to go back and, like, all of this graffiti is very frustrating. Like, the wall is basically clean. You should just make that part go away. But no, they won't, because they hate me. Ugh. Imagine as you're playing, a tetanus meter suddenly appears and starts filling up. No! Gross. I do think that I am wearing like some sort of like biohazard suit though, if I'm being honest. You can't see yourself in third person until you see the like time lapse. But I do think that I'm wearing some sort of biohazard suit. Probably because I know that this park manager never cleans any freaking park that they manage. They just call me when people start complaining that they're dying. That's what he did with the playground. There were literal children getting sick, and he was like, it's probably just worried parents. It couldn't possibly be that my park looks like this. Grody. Ugh. That man should be fired. Oh, me and Christopher have been watching The Amazing Digital Circus recently. I don't think it's like a new show or anything, but I've been seeing a lot of people doing Pomni cosplays, and I was confused as to where it came from, and then I saw that Christopher has been watching it. So I asked him if he could pull it up, and we watched the whole series so far. I don't know how like often episodes drop or anything, but it's been pretty good. I like it. Jax is a piece of shit. I'm waiting for his like redemption arc, or at the very least I'm waiting for the arc that explains to us what kind of trauma he has to make him such a prick, because he's kind of an asshole. I like Ragatha. I like Zubul. I believe it's a largely independent production, which is really cool. That is really cool, especially with how good the like quality is and stuff. Like, not to say that independent productions can't have high quality stuff, but like just the amount of work that goes into that, you know? It's really, really cool. Oh, I like Kinger. Kinger's sad, though. Kinger made me sad. Kinger's whole wife thing made me so sad. And, I love him. And he's a quirky man, but I love him. Look at it's kind of like a little winky face. How cute. I'm gonna get rid of it, but it was cute while it lasted. Yeah, it's a pretty good show. I've been watching it. I don't think I would mind cosplaying like Pomni. I see why a lot of people cosplay Pomni. I did see, I don't know if you guys know Danny Mata. He's like a YouTuber slash TikTok person, and he like reviews a lot of stuff. Like, he'll watch a lot of productions and shows and anime and shit like that, and he'll give his commentary on it. I watched him do a little bit of commentary on the Amazing Digital Circus, and it was like an episode where like Jax was talking about how like each character in the show kind of makes up like an archetype, And Jax is like, I'm the funny one, and like, you know, like Ragatha's the nice one, and Zubal's the sassy one, and Kinger is like the crazy one. And he's like, and you just haven't figured out your archetype yet. And Denny Mata was like, that's because she's the protagonist. And he's like, if you don't have an established archetype within your friend group, then you're probably the protagonist. And he's like, you're probably the main character. And he's like, and if you don't have an archetype, or he's like, if you do have an archetype, then you're not the main character. And I thought about that a lot, and I think I think I'm not the main character, and I think I'm just the bitch in our friend group. My archetype is just asshole. Lovable asshole, but asshole nonetheless. Get all of the graffiti off the wall. God, is it annoying. Thank you. Oh, excuse me, everybody. I got a headache. Like crazy. Oh, okay. It's 2:22. I'm gonna take a mini break, just like a small one, to go grab my water bottle and fill it up because I think I need some hydration. And then I'll be right back. BRB, everybody. everybody, I'm back. I got myself a drink for hydration. Okay, got myself a drink for hydration. And I got myself a fun drink. I do not have an energy drink, which I will say I'm a little bit sad about. I would literally kill for a Celsius right now. Like, probably commit copious amounts of murder for a Celsius. That just feels really, really good. Kill for a Celsius right now. But that's okay. I got a fun drink. And I've got my 2 sets of water. Juniper's eating her lettuce. I still have some rice and refried beans left, so get some fiber from the beans. And we shall continue. Making sure that that side is all clean, because I know this side ain't. I used to love, there's a random thing, call back to Eric talking about being an animator for Red Fish, Blue Fish, which is coming out. I loved that book. Like, that was like one of my favorite Dr. Seuss books. I had 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish, and green eggs and ham, like, in my permanent library production. Like, loved that. That was on my bookshelf all the time. We're just hanging. Oh, itchy eyeballs. So yeah, I have a performance coming up out here in Vancouver. And it's my first time performing out here in Vancouver, which I'm kind of excited about. It's also going to be my first time, well, it's not really my first time performing an all-Western set. Because technically at ASIN I perform my just my originals. But I am performing an English cover, which I've never done before for an Idol showcase or anything, so that'll be fun. Also, it's a Twitch meetup, which is going to be super awesome. I'm excited to, like, network and meet some Twitch friends out here because, well, like, I'm going to exist out here. And while I will always say that I'm an American, and I will always say I'm from Chicago, I mean, how the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? The park warden's an idiot. Okay, you know, I, for the foreseeable future, will probably be living in Vancouver, so it'll be nice to kind of get to know some people out here as well. And I'm excited to kind of meet some people. I will say, I think my biggest gripe about the Twitch Vancouver meetup is just that it's on a Tuesday, which means that not a lot of people can really take the time off of work to go to, like, a concert, especially for people that they don't really know. Like, there's not a really big, like, established, like, thing out here. But I am really, really excited. It's next week. It's next Tuesday, so that'll be fun. It'll be a little Tuesday adventure. I think the thing I'm actually most excited for is actually not my performance for this coming month, but the maid cafe for next month. I'm most excited about that, I think, personally. But in order to be in that maid cafe next month, I'll have to fit into my maid outfit, my uniform, which I currently cannot fit in, but I can't afford to buy a new one, so so I'm gonna have to work really hard to fit into the one that I have. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh, these walls are looking so nice. You can almost ignore all the dirt on the ground because the walls are looking so pretty. Oh, so chill. Alrighty. Oh, I definitely can't stand on that, huh? That's unfortunate, because how am I supposed to get there? Okay, well that wall got clean. That's good. That's good to know. Oh, is it nice? Y'all, it's an Among Us. It's not really an Among Us, but like, doesn't it kind of look like one? It's definitely like an R and a K, but like, if I just, hold on, if I get rid of this part. Right? It's an Among Us now. That's an Among Us. You can't tell me otherwise. That's an Among Us. Clean the whole rest of this wall and I'm just gonna keep the Among Us. Ah! My Among Us! That wall was not clean. What the fuck are you? Alrighty. Rotate, and we shall wash it this way now. Bum ba ba dum ba dum ba da ba dum. Man, I have only the biggest headache. um, Oh, okay. Woo! Let's do this. And I like how like we're just vibing. Vibing. You can relax for a little bit, take a load off. Just listen to the dulcet sounds of the power washer. I'm gonna take a sippy because God, my head is just pounding. I gotta tell you what. Sounds of the power washer makes me want to close my eyes. Another show we've been watching recently is Dr. Stone. Anybody here watch Dr. Stone? Cause that's a good show. How much of the railing is left? Oh, yeah. There's so many things in this that are like finicky as hell, and then other parts that are like they mean nothing. There we go. Oh, it's so pretty. Feels so clean. Already, it feels like it's getting to be so clean already, and it's not. We haven't even done the bulk of it. All we're doing is the walls. I want to know where the gnome is in this one. Because the gnome is kind of like everywhere. He's kind of like Gingy when we play golf with your friends. The gnome in this game is like, he's like hidden around. And I'm curious to see where he is. Because like, when I did the one... and he was like, oh my god, I forgot to do this part. Right, I forgot. That's a good thing I remembered. Oh god. It's one of those. Ugh. Let me up. Thank you. Oopsies. Alrighty. Cleaning the walls again. Ooh, ad break incoming. Ad break. Nice. Okay. Like, I don't know about y'all, but like, I feel like this place already looks so much better and it's just the walls. Woo! Here we go. So nice. Make it up so pretty. Oh, I think I was talking about how we've been watching Dr. Stone recently. Me and Christopher have been watching Dr. Stone recently, which is an anime that basically, everybody in the 21st century gets turned into stone through some sort of big green beam. And then everyone gets turned into stone through some big green beam, and then like 4,000 years later, Senku, which is the lead character in the series, he wakes up, and he breaks out of his petrification, and he is then able to bring science back into like the Stone Age, which is kind of fun. We're on season 3 now, I think it is. They just found out that there's like a civilization on the island that his father like founded basically after the petrification, that has access to the whatever science was used to make the petrification beam. So like they've been like turning people to stone basically as like corporal punishment. And so yeah, that's been an experience. So yeah, we're on season 3 right now, which means we're pretty far in. I think there is only 3 seasons. I think they're working on the 4th right now. Oh, has anybody else been watching DONOTHON season 2? Me and Christopher have been caught up in DONOTHON, and the new episode came out last night. We haven't seen it yet because we forgot 100% that the new episode comes out on Thursday. Usually we watch it when we come home from his mom's house, but since his mom wasn't there yesterday, we didn't go to his mom's house, and I think that's why we kind of forgot. Also, I wanted to watch the rest of Digital Circus too. But yeah, anybody seeing DONOTHON or DONOTHON season 2? Because That's a good one. I like DONOTHON. I love Okarun. He's such a little nerd. You haven't seen season 2 yet? But you've seen season 1 though, right? I love Okarun. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's a good show. I love DONOTHON. I will say I don't like the season 2 opening as much as I like the season 1 opening, but I feel like that's usually the case for most anime. Especially with DONOTHON, you go so hard doing the season 1 opening of DONOTHON. That one was so good. I kind of feel the same. I'm worried about, and I want, but I'm worried about the what is it called? Oh god, what's the anime called? I know that I can remember the opening at the moment, but I can't remember the name of the anime. Hold on. Did I clean this bar? The railing's done. Okay, good. Hell's Paradise? That was it. Hell's Paradise. I am waiting very impatiently for season 2 of Hell's Paradise. It was confirmed that they were going to have a season 2, and now they're taking their sweet ass time doing it. And all I want is Hell's Paradise season 2. I love that song. That was good. That one I'm worried that the season 2 opening will not match up to the season 1 opening, because how could it, right? Like, Work is such a good song. And we're still wobbling. We're wobbling through. Whew. Look at that, guys. All the walls are almost done. It's just like this one, I think, left. And then it's on to... I think we're gonna do that thing next. Just because it's so tall. It's a focal point, you know? Heck yeah. If you haven't seen Hell's Paradise, Steven, I suggest you watch Hell's Paradise. That one's a good one. Like I said, they confirmed a season 2, but then now they're taking their sweet ass time making it. I don't know if it got like canceled or what, but it's a really good one too. Loved Hell's Paradise. Woo! All the walls are done, guys. I really want to do this one. I'm gonna do this one. Starting right here. Oh, so pretty. pretty. Getting it all cleaned up. Whee! Does this kind of look like a snake to you? I don't know. Part of me feels like it's giving like watermelon rind, but then I kind of look at it and I'm like, this looks like a snake. Like a lizard? A dragon? It's just kind of the vibe I'm getting from it, you know what I mean? That look like a lizard to you guys? Or like a snake? I'm watching like the snake guy on TikTok. The one who hatches and breeds snakes. I don't know why I find that so interesting to watch, but I do. I really, really like when like he talks about like all of the different like hatchings of snakes and their different like patterns and stuff. I don't think I would ever be brave enough to own a snake. My my best friend Summer owns a snake. She loves her snake. I'm not like a super afraid of them or anything. I just don't like them like that. Like they're fine. They're just not my vibe. Whoa, there we go. Hell yeah. And okay. Next part. Okay. Getting you nice and clean. Cleaned up. Clean up on aisle U. Nice. Okay. Let's do this little ledge here just because it looks easy. She says it looks easy and then it like proceeds to be like the most grimy, gunked up piece of freaking wood to ever exist, ever. My god. Christopher is calling me. Hello? What's up? Streaming? What are you doing? Christopher says hi, stream. What's up, baby? You getting what? Oh yeah, I want some. Yeah, I can text you. Love you too. I'll see you soon. Bye. What a dork. What a cute baby boy. Okay. Christopher is asking me what I want from McDonald's. I didn't have the heart to tell him I have a whole bowl of rice sitting here that I've not eaten, but I would love McDonald's. I want french fries so bad. My mom was eating french fries yesterday. It is the McDonald's in Canada have, wait, what was the shake my sister had? My sister had this really yummy shake from McDonald's at her yes, the Mount McDonald land. I want that shake. My sister said it tastes like cotton candy. I'm gonna text Christopher right now. I want that shake so bad. no regrets. Okay, wait, where's Christopher? Christopher's in my phone as Christopher, and he will never outlive that. Okay, hold on everybody, I'm gonna order from McDonald's. I want chicken nuggets. One moment. Okay. Christopher's been texted. I just got chicken nuggets and french fries like a child. In my defense, he should probably already just know that I want chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Like, we are getting married. I feel like he should just know that my McDonald's order will always be chicken nuggets and french fries. And a Sprite. Hey, would it be too much to ask McDonald's to start selling Monster Energy drink in their fountain drinks? Can I get a Monster Energy? Christopher just said Okie Dokie Dokie Literature Club. Steven, you were playing Doki Doki, weren't you? Or were you going to? Is that what you're going to do? Steven, I want to know. Going to, yes. Okay, okay. Are you gonna like, I don't know, can you like stream it to the Discord when you play? I would love to watch Doki Doki again. There's a clip, and it's a spoiler, so you don't watch it now, but there's a clip on my channel somewhere from when Misaki and I played Doki Doki Literature Club, and I completely busted out, like, laughing. Could not hold it together in the slightest. So like, I'm excited to see you play Doki Doki. That's the truth. I have a very morbid and sick sense of humor, which caused trouble before, when we played, like, Corpse Party live on stream. I'm just, like, I'm a morbid person, and I find some things very funny. I don't know. So, I am the type of person that will laugh in a horror movie. Speaking of horror movies, hold on. Guys, let me tell you. Christopher and I went to go see a movie over this past weekend going into Labor Day. The Cineplex, which is the major movie company out here in Canada, was doing $5 movie deals. So you could go see any movie for $5, and you could also buy a small popcorn for $5. So me and Christopher went, and we decided to see the movie called The Toxic Avenger. This movie is called The Toxic Avenger, and it stars Peter Dinklage. I think that's his name. Is that how you say it? Is it Dinklage? That sounds wrong. Hold on. Is his name Peter? It is Dinklage. Okay. Just looked, it sounded really weird coming off the tongue. Okay. It stars Peter Dinklage. Okay. And Kevin Bacon. It is the most dumb, stupid movie I think I've ever seen in my life, and it is so worth the $5 that we spent on it. Now, granted, I will say I probably wouldn't have spent more than $5 on it if it wasn't like the discounted movie day. I probably would not have seen that movie. 'Cause it fucking sucks. It wasn't scary. It wasn't good. It was very much like those, like, obvious horror comedy movies that are just so bad that they're good. You know what I mean? It was 100% worth the $5 we spent on it, not a penny more. There were moments in it that, like, really made me laugh, and then there were moments in it that were so cringeworthy that I was just like, why are we in this movie theater still? Hey there, I got a heck of a filthy sidecar if you can fit us in. I can't. This is not Christopher. There's one thing I know about concrete, is that it likes to be as flat as possible. Shut up, park warden, you're an idiot. I wish I could text back on this game. I would text the park warden and be like, sir, you should get fired. So pretty. Ramp is a different thing. Okay. Is that part of the upper floor? Okay, it is. Good to know. For cleaning purposes. Whew, it's getting so clean, guys. I want to power wash my grandma's house. This is so random. My grandma has this like patio. Excuse me. My grandma has this patio. And it's like made of like little rocks. And they're all like put together and it just gets so dirty and kind of like grimy. And we like wash it, you know, like with our hose and whatnot. But I want to take a power washer to it. I want to see if I can make it as clean as I can in Power Wash Simulator. That's the truth right there. Something you could always catch my grandma doing was picking up sticks in her yard. That was my grandma's like pastime, bro. Just picking up sticks in her yard. We used to have this like, Mimi used to have this huge like bonfire in her backyard. And it was really, really, like, far back at the edge of her yard. And it was, like, between a few trees or whatever. And she would have, like, these big, like, bonfires with us and we would roast marshmallows. But then they fucking had the park district, like, built up directly behind our houses, or the houses out there. So they like told her that she wasn't allowed to like have bonfires out there anymore because it was a fire hazard. So then it just became like this overgrown like little like foresty area. There we go. There we go. Getting my way, like, getting super out of the way of that thing so I don't bump into it. Yeah. It's called the bowl. Boy, howdy. Alrighty. All the, like, white, like, tanny spots is the upper floor. Anything colored is a ramp or something else. Oopsies. Wee! Oh, I messed up. I messed up. How upsetting. How upsetting that is. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna bring this on back. Ka-chow. Wow, that's so pretty. So pretty, so nice looking, so clean. Oh, it's so nice. I think it's funny that I'm enjoying this video game so much because, like, I have been basically cleaning my apartment so much. Just, like, excessive apartment cleaning, like, this week. Just to kind of make sure that it's upkept because I'm home all day and Christopher's not. So, like, it's kind of on me, right? I'm home all day. I gotta clean up the house. That's just the rules. That's just how it is when you're at home with no job. But it's exhausting work to clean the house all the time, especially when you're the one cleaning the house every day and, like, the same things are always a problem. It gets really tiring to kind of, like, do it all the time. Like, I hate doing the dishes. I hated doing the dishes before. I hate doing the dishes now so much. Like, absolutely despise dishes. It's very, just not the vibe. Dishes, no. Fuck them. So I get so irritated having to put the dishes in the dishwasher, and all I have to do is really do that. Like, I rinse them and then I put them in the dishwasher, but really that's my only job. Put the dishes in the dishwasher, basically, is it. And I absolutely despise that work. That's Satan work right there. That's not real work. That's hell. That's hell on earth right there. That's just my life, man. Wee! It looks so nice out. Wee! Oh. Nice. We'll get back to that in a little bit. I'm gonna finish off this upper floor here. So nice. I feel like I want to clean this part first. Only because it's so close to being, like, done. Just nice. Oh, I fell. Okay. Nice and even. simple washies, very methodic. So nice. I got like so quiet and into it. Oh god, it's so nice. What time is it? It's 3:19. I feel like I've wasted so much time since Christopher called me. God. When he called me, it wasn't even 3 o'clock yet. Like, what? Okay. I think what I'll do is I might end a little early. So that I can I might end a little early so that I can finish setting up for Christopher's friends tonight. Because I put the table out, but I didn't bring it on any chairs or anything that helps any of his friends have a place to sit at all. So. Wee. Oh. Also, my hand cramps so much when I play games for so long. I'm gonna be playing some Stardew Valley tomorrow. I think that's what I put on there. And then, oh my gosh, are you guys excited? Because Sunday I'm gonna be playing more Duck Detective. Oh, I'm so excited to play Duck Detective. I'm so excited to play Duck Detective. Y'all have no idea. Wee. I really enjoyed the first Duck Detective game, so I'm really excited to play the next one. Alrighty. So pretty. Nice. What is this? Oh, that's part of the quarter pipe. That's kind of annoying. Well, that's okay. We'll just fix that part. We'll just fix this part. And then we'll get to the rest of the quarter pipe later. Ooh, okay, here we go. Wee. Oh man, so smooth. So smooth. I don't know, is it, maybe it is just me. Does Powerwash Simulator make anybody else tired? Does like watching this make anybody else feel like super sleepy? Because I feel so sleepy every single time. Every single time. Every single time. I feel so sleepy after playing this game. This game literally makes me want to fall asleep. I don't know, the thing about it is it's like so soothing, and hearing the water is soothing. And you know what also might be part of it? I am a shower at night person. Do you guys shower in the night, or do you guys shower in the morning? Because I'm a shower in the night person. And I think there's something about the way that the water sounds that's making me sleepy, because I'm usually like a shower and then bed type of person. You shower in the morning and at night? You sweaty? You sweaty boy? Is that what it is? You can be honest. Are you sweaty? Christopher showers in the morning and when he comes home from work. So like he'll shower once in the morning and then once in like, I guess like the evening time. I always showered in the morning until I started working from home. Now I usually shower sometime in the evening. Yeah. Showering at night has always been like my thing. I've always showered at night. Usually because I don't really have the time in the morning. Like when I was in high school, I didn't have the time in the morning to shower and let my hair dry before having to run out to go to school. Cause like school started at like 7 in the morning, and you could not catch me waking up at like 5:30 in the morning to go to shower first. That's stupid. But also I think like the sound of the water and the warmth. I don't understand how people could like be in a warm shower and not feel tired after that. Like you catch me in a warm shower, I am asleep. Like that just makes me so eepy. I know that this railing is part of the stairs, but I want to make sure that every part of this railing is clean first, because I'm not about to go back and deal with this railing alone. Okay. Christopher takes showers like first thing in the morning when he wakes up. It's like 5:30. He goes into the shower and showers, and then he's like ready for the day. And you couldn't catch me dead doing that because showers make me so eepy. I'd be like falling asleep, just dead, just like, no thank you. I need a nap now, thanks. Alright, those stairs are done. Time to do this ramp and these stairs. Boy howdy. Oh, what the heck? Oh, is Misaki alive? Misaki's gone live? Fantasy Life I. The girl who steals time. What is that even about? I haven't seen Misaki streaming it. I assume it's a Nintendo game. Everybody's talking about it. What is that? What's that game about? What is Fantasy Life I? Let's get these stairs all nice and clean. Weep. Rotate. Was the rail? Was the rail different than the stairs? Did I not finish cleaning that rail? Oh god. Oh god, I wasn't done cleaning that rail. Hurry was cleaning this rail so meticulously thinking, oh, it's gonna be part of the stairs and I have to clean it. But no, it was its own damn thing. And I had not cleaned it. Whee! It looks so nice. We're getting these bad boys so nice and clean. The park warden's gonna be like, oh my god, what do you mean these stairs were never supposed to... We're supposed to have color? What do you mean stairs have color? Fuck's that supposed to mean? I don't understand. Stardew Valley, but with dragons. Oh, Fantasy Life I is a life simulation RPG. I don't think that's a helpful description, but I don't know how else to put it. Stardew Valley, but with dragons and shit. Huh. Do you get to have a farm? That's like the only reason I play Stardew Valley, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even romance people. I play Stardew Valley to have a farm. Yeah? Okay, then it's worth it. Fucking love farms. Do y'all remember when Facebook like first started up and then they had Farmville and that's all anybody did on it? We just played Farmville and Yoville. I didn't really like Yoville as much. That was like something that my dad was like really into because he's weird. But like Farmville? Oh man, I could fuck with Farmville. I want to romance Marnie. My favorite character in Stardew Valley is the old homeless man. I remember being an anti-Farmville hipster because I liked Harvest Moon so much as a kid. I love that for you. Yeah, no, I was a Farmville Linus, yes. The old homeless man is my favorite dude in that entire game. I loved him so much. My mom used to have her own Farmville account, and then she would sign on to my grandma's Facebook and run a separate Farmville farm on my grandma's Facebook. That's how obsessed with Farmville my mom was. My mom loved Farmville. This is random. But this ball, I know you can push it, but the fact that it's even in here at all is kind of fucky-wucky. Because, like, that could kill a person. Just saying. You're just vibing on your little skateboard, and then you come into this little bowl, and then BAM! Fucking get wrecked by a soccer ball. That's some Final Destination shit right there. Final Destination Bloodlines is on HBO Max, and I'm thinking about making Christopher watch it. He will hate me. Put the ring back on my finger first so he can't take it off. Oh, the bowl is so clean. If you ignore this whole part and that, the whole rest of the area. My attempt to not move the ball at all. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this clean without moving the ball. I might have actually almost done it. I might have to move it because sometimes this game is really finicky, but hopefully I don't have to move the ball at all and it will just count it as clean. Guys, I think I might be able to do it. It's clean and I didn't have to move the ball at all. Also, this is a watermelon. This is dead ass a watermelon, which means that has to be a watermelon. But that looks like a snake. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I think that don't look like a snake. That's all. Alrighty. Let's do these quarter pipes. I realize there's no half pipe. There's just a quarter pipe. A bunch of quarter pipes, one full loop, and a bowl. Oh, that is dirty. That is dirty. Hey, did you guys know that it's SubTember and that all of your subs are discounted? I really need the money. I can't afford my bills. And I'm not allowed to work in Canada. So it'd be really cool if you guys subbed to me. Whee! I also have incentives, by the way, if you do sub to me. I have individual incentives, and I also have milestone incentives. So because it's subathon, or SubTember, and I'm running this little subathon, I have some incentives for you all. So if we get to 5 subs, I'll do a Roll for Sandwich stream. If we do 10, I'll do a VTuber stream. At 25, my fiance will do my makeup on Twitch for you guys. Ah! At 50, all my redeems will be 1 point for a whole week. At 100, I will do a drunk stream. At 150, I will play Undertale. So if you guys really want me to play Undertale, give me to 150 subs. Tell your friends. I genuinely need that money. You have no idea. I'm not just asking because it's a good way of making income and I want streaming to be my full-time only job and I'm just gonna panhandle you for life. It's not the case. But up here in Canada, I cannot make any money and I cannot work any real jobs under the Canadian government. So I am unable to work, period. Which means that this is my only job. And it's the only job I can have. So I really, really hope that you guys enjoy the content and you'll tell people about me. And also subscribe. If you subscribe, you get unique emotes, which I have new ones coming. I just finished one today, and it's in my subscriber channel on my Discord. If you guys want to see it, all you have to do is subscribe, and you can join the Discord, and you get active access to the subscriber channels. Ah! It's very, very exciting. Oh, that was nice. That was nice, guys. Oh, it's coming together. It's looking so good. It's coming together. Never ever before has my YouTube thumbnail made so much sense. Hey, weird question for you guys. Is there anybody here who actually watches my YouTube channel? My YouTube channel is Destiny Wins Gaming, same as here, for anybody who's wondering. I like to post on there my, like, slice of life makeup tutorial videos and chatting. But I do still have streams going on Twitch, or on YouTube. So whenever I stream on Twitch, I also simul-stream to YouTube. So I guess the question is anybody here who watches my YouTube channels? And if so, which thumbnails do you guys like better? Do you like the ones with my, like, drawings? My little anime Aki? Or do you guys like the ones with my actual face is in it? Because I've done a couple of them couple different ways now, and I will say having my face in it is a lot easier to make. So it takes a lot of the stress away from me when I'm making thumbnails. To just have my face in there. But I don't know. Do you guys like the little anime ones? Ah, you're so right! Is it? Am I so stupid? It is the 5th, not the 6th. Stephen, no, you're right. You didn't see that. On YouTube, it's still messed up, but you still didn't see it. Ah! Okay, anyway, back to the topic at hand, though. Do you guys like the thumbnails with my face in them, or would you guys rather the thumbnails where you don't have to see my mug? I've watched a couple of your vlogs. I don't think I have a strong preference for the thumbnail style, but if I had to choose, it'd say real face. That's nice. I think it's because I'm so used to seeing, like, all of my friends are VTubers, right? So I'm very, very used to seeing their VTuber as their thumbnail, or alternatively, like, their, like, some type of drawing or art of their character. And I think I kind of forget that I'm not a VTuber. I don't stream with a facade. This is my face. So I guess part of me didn't make the connection until, like, just recently. They're like, oh, this is called a fun box? That's inappropriate. Sorry. I think I just, like, didn't realize that, like, my real face is a thing. Like, my Pac-Man World Repack thumbnail, if you did go on my YouTube just now and, like, look at, like, my past live streams, my Pac-Man Repack thumbnail is just, like, my literal face plastered on Pac-Man. To me, I think that's the funniest thing in the entire world. I could be wrong. It could be really stupid and cringy. I think it's fucking hilarious. But I don't know if that's, like, something that actually appeals to people or not. And is it that you watch my vlogs just because you know me, or is there something that draws you to them when you're sitting on your YouTube page? Because that's kind of, like, what I need, right? I need to be able to appeal to a wider audience. Not just those who watch because they're my friends, but also those who watch because I am entertaining. Maybe I'm not entertaining. Guys, am I entertaining? This is a trick question. You have to say that I'm super entertaining even if I'm not. In my case, it was because I wanted to support my friend. That's true. Yes, you're entertaining. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I found that, like, that was not a trick answer. Thank you. I don't know. I find it hard when I'm trying to be entertaining. Like, I don't really try hard to be an entertainer, per se. But I do know that in some cases, like, being entertaining is a little bit more hard work than it is just like, oh, you sure are doing a thing, right? So I try a little bit to, like, be funny, I guess, when I'm doing some certain games. And then some games like this is not a funny game. The most jokes I can make is how much I really, 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 really want to fire this park manager, this park warden. And that's not really a joke. I genuinely believe this park warden needs to be fired. Because what the fuck is this? It's just bad. Corner ramp. But yeah, I think I used to be more entertaining. I think there's something that needs to be said about how streaming and becoming a monetized streamer, and also, I think also becoming a streamer that, like, is doing it as a full-time job. There has to be something to be said about how that wears down a person and makes them less entertaining to watch. Because it's not just me. I think it's also, like, even major streamers or major, like, YouTube creators. Like, I don't find Markiplier entertaining anymore. And it's not because he's not entertaining. It just always looks like he's just bored. He doesn't make the same kind of exciting jokes that he used to. And I think it's literally because he's been doing this for so long that he just needs to do whatever the fuck makes him money. Like, it doesn't really feel like it's a passion project for him anymore. And I feel the same way about myself sometimes. Because, like, not to say that I don't enjoy it. I do. I will say being, and I mentioned this actually, ironically, I mentioned this in my Get Ready With Me on YouTube a couple of weeks ago when I posted that, like, I've never wanted to be a full-time streamer. I never wanted to be a full-time content creator. I love making content, but it was always a hobby for me, something that I enjoyed doing on the side. My biggest passion comes from being a person who helps people. I've always wanted to be a nurse. I've always wanted to take care of humans. And so, like, I always knew that streaming wasn't going to be my full-time job. So when I had to come out here and make streaming my full-time job, it started to wear on me way more than I thought it would. I got really burned out after my first Donathon, and I didn't even want to stream, but that's the problem, is that that's my job. Like, I need to. And then it became like, oh, well, now I have this schedule, and I have to keep to this schedule, or I have to do something this way. Or if I want to be bigger on Twitch, which I do, I don't deny the fact that I'd like to have a more substantial following like my friends do. At the very minimum, I would love to get to 500. My goal for this year was to get to 1,000. But the thing was, is that after turning into a full-time content creator, I lost the spark that made me entertaining to a wider audience. Because I wasn't having a whole lot of fun streaming. And I definitely still get into my head a bit when I don't see the numbers that I'm used to seeing. Like, when I'm used to seeing like 10 or 12 people in a stream, and then going up here and making this my full-time job, and now stagnating at anywhere between 1 myself to like maybe 4, it can get really daunting. And then it feels like I'm spending all this time doing something that means nothing, and that feels extra bad considering I was already burned out from it. And I get so nervous because I feel like I've lost the entertainment spark, the part that was making me so relatable to an audience that it made them want to tune in and hang out with me, because I've been so burned out that I don't want to crack the same types of jokes or do anything like that. You know what I mean? And so sometimes I get in my head, I guess is the long-winded way of saying that. Sometimes I get in my head and I feel like I'm not entertaining enough and that I shouldn't be doing this. So, as trick question as that was, I appreciate that the genuine answer for you is that I am still entertaining. I like to reach people in a different way. I had somebody tell me that I was a mean girl recently, and I think that also got to me. I mean, I'm a sassy person. You guys all know that I make not kind jokes, or I act a certain way, or I call my friends bitches. But I've never been labeled a mean person. So being labeled a mean person kind of got to me also. And I don't know. It just kind of affected the way I view myself and things that I like to do. In the meantime, I've gotten so distracted. I did like all of these, and this thing is really starting to look nice. Believe it or not, I think we actually have a pretty nice, clean skate park on our hands, guys. For once. I don't think the park warden in this game has ever seen this skate park actually red. I feel like the park warden was like, what do you mean the skate park is red? What do you mean the bowl's a watermelon? That's not right. Something's incorrect. Wee. Hey Eric, are you still watching sitcoms? What sitcom are you on now? I don't know if I've told you about the show I was watching on Netflix before I came out here. The show is called Kevin Can Fuck Himself. It's a very good show on Netflix. It takes different perspectives between, like, kind of like almost like emotional abuse or emotional neglect. Oh, you just finished watching rewatching the Drew Carey show? Hell yeah. So I could get a better quality than last time I watched it, but I'm not in anything now. Ah, nice. Man, I haven't seen the Drew Carey show in so fucking long. I was going to say, so there's a show on Netflix. It's called Kevin Can Fuck Himself. And it kind of goes through this woman's life. And they're I can't remember the girl's name, but she's like the main character. But her husband's name is Kevin, and they do this really, really cool thing. They do this really cool thing with the camera angles and stuff. Is that every time Kevin's in the frame, every time her husband Kevin is in the game or in the shot, the camera angles immediately turn into a sitcom. Typical like front-facing sitcom like style. And that is a thing that happens. And then the second he leaves, the camera angles completely change into a drama. So for example, like in the very opening scene, in like one of the opening scenes, it's Kevin and his wife, and he's sitting in the living room, and she brings him his breakfast, and he cracks a wise guy, like, you know, typical sitcom husband joke, and she laughs it off, and then you hear like the backtrack laughing track, and then he like sets a cup on the coffee table, and she like tells him like, oh honey, you know I just got that from the Pottery Barn, and he's like you got it from Goodwill. And then the laughing track goes again, and she's like, well, either way, I want to make sure that it stays nice. It's still a Pottery Barn table. And he's like, get off my back, woman. And the laughing track laughs, and he's like, and he goes, oh God, I realize I have to go to work or something. So he gets up and he leaves. And the second he walks out the door, the second the door shuts, the camera angle swaps, and it's no longer front facing at the counter or at the couch. It immediately swaps to like behind her head, and the lighting changes, and she's like, oh my God. And then then it shows her like rushing over the table to like pick up the glass that he left, and like there's like a little ring on the table, and she's like, every fucking time I've asked him, like it changes so dramatically. It's really, really good, and the show itself is really good, and it is also very funny, even on the parts that like aren't the like sitcom-y side of it. Even some of those parts are funny. I think it's worth a watch. It's not like a traditional, you know, comedy sitcom kind of thing, but it is a really, really, really cool show. So if you ever want to watch it, it's called Kevin Can Fuck Himself, and it's on Netflix. It's very, very good. I liked it a lot. And there's not that many seasons of it. I think it yeah. So it did get canceled, but they asked if there could be, so I think there was like 8 episodes in the first season, and the second season also only had 8, I want to say. It got canceled at the second season mark, but they said that they were really happy and were able to sum up everything that they wanted to in those 2 seasons. So like it's short, but it's good. I actually haven't finished watching it myself. I don't actually think I'm that far in. I think I might actually only be, like maybe season 1 I'm still on. I think I'm like a few episodes into season 1, or like maybe I'm almost at the end of season 1, I think. But yeah, it's really, really good. It's a very good show. I like it a lot. Hit the wrong button. Ugh. There's like gross as fuck shit on here. I guess it makes sense that this like would have like gum and shit on it. I just ugh, grody. Man, this place is so gross. Rotate. Ooh. Alright, here we go. Okay, fixed my problem from earlier. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh, that's phenomenal, Sierra. I'm happy. That means that you can get back to doing what you wanted to do with it. Heck yeah! Wahoy! Oh crap, got too close. And I am almost done with the skate park, believe it or not. You still have a lot more to do, but at least one. That is all that really needs. That's all that matters. As long as you can get one step, that means that you can get the next step, right? Like, you got it. You're working on it. You're getting through it. Mm-hmm. I am almost done with the skate park. I actually think it took me less time to complete this skate park than it did to complete the playground. Maybe I'm wrong. All journeys begin with one step. Yep. Wise words from Eric. Wahoy. I want to get better at drawing. I'm thinking I might try to do another, like, draw-a-thon that I did back last year. I really kind of enjoyed those, and they were really chill. I didn't have a lot of pressure on it, and I could just practice things. Maybe I'll try doing one of those again. You liked those too? Yeah, because we got to hang out and just hang and vibe, and I got to practice drawing, and we could listen to some good music. I think I might try doing one of those again. Those were enjoyable. They were really great up until I had to take Mimi to the hospital. Yeah, I think I might try one of those again. I probably wouldn't do it right now or anytime like very soon. Mostly because I would want to set aside time for it. And as of right now, all of my days are spent wedding planning. Just all of them. So many days spent wedding planning. Which actually reminds me, I need to do wedding stuff. Being very lazy about it. I can't really afford to be really lazy about it because, like, we are paid so much money for it, but, like, it's exhausting. A streamer that I used to watch would start every stream of his doing a 10-minute quick sketch of something to practice drawing while he was having a little chat with viewers. So you could always just do something like that. Oh, that's actually true. I probably could. I'm planning on doing like Wednesdays as like IRL streams. Typically where like I just do like, you know, housework or something. Because Wednesdays are usually the days that I cook and stuff. So I think it would make easy content out of that so I don't really have to plan a whole lot. I think it'd be nice to do something like that, like a little, like a quick little sketch while I chat with people. That'd be kind of nice. I want to, I don't have it yet, but I do want to at some point try I need to get, it's on my throne wish list at the moment. Obviously no pressure for anybody, but I have like an HDMI to VGA cable. And if you're sitting there wondering, oh god, Aki, why would you want a VGA cable? That's because that's what one of my monitors has. And I think that's like the only way I'm going to be able to set up I think it's like one of the only ways I'm going to be able to set up like my, yeah, so one of my monitors, the monitor that I actually play video games on, this monitor, actually no, yes, it might be that monitor, I don't actually remember. One of the monitors has the VGA input, and I need it in order to display my drawing tablet. It's either that or buy a new drawing tablet, which I'm not very keen on doing for obvious financial reasons. Am I crazy? Why does it feel like this bench is not getting clean? The issue must be like on the tops then, right? Because like I've looked at every part of this thing. Yeah, no, this has got to be up here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Why is the texture so off on this bench? This thing is so finicky. Jesus Christ, that was so finicky. That was insane. Okay, here we go. That's done. Now we can do the floor. Floors are easy. Floors are easy. We're almost done. We just have the floors. That's all we have left to clean. Wow, so clean. Yippee. Woohoo. But yeah, I have one on my throne right now so that I can hook up my drawing tablet to my computer because my Elgato is stupid and I fucking hate it. And even though it tells me that it like will automatically connect, it's not automatically connecting through my OBS. It's being a complete waste of space and waste of my $150 US. So I have that cable on there to hopefully rectify that problem. Will it rectify the problem? I don't know 100%, but I have hopes that it will. And if that's the case, I would like to get into digital art stuff and practicing. Cause like right now with digital art, I use body models, and I typically will use free to use body models, and I'll trace the body model for the pose that I want, and then I'll draw like the actual features and the clothes and the eyeballs and the hair and all that stuff, and I'll color it myself. But I would like to get better at knowing anatomy, ironically, in a digital space, because I'm really bad when it comes to digital art. Like drawing my own stuff, I'm horrible at doing it on a digital surface. So I would like to practice digital art more. And I think if I can get digital art down, even slightly, I would like to try my hand at like simple animations. Because I would like to make some simple animated emotes or something. Eventually I would like to get good enough to like be able to make like overlays or something, you know what I mean? Just something a little bit simpler. Because at the moment I don't really have the skill set for that. I could make an animation of like a stick figure. Kind of. I did make that one animation of Present Gang. That wasn't so bad. Yeah. You can help me. Yeah. I would like to learn, like, some, just, like, simple stuff. I'm not about to, like, try to be an animator TM. I just, you know, just something, like, little things for myself. Because I've always wanted to do, like, little animated, like, GIFs of myself and stuff, like, for maybe, like, music videos or overlays or backgrounds and stuff, and it'd be nice to be able to do that stuff for myself and not have to rely on, no offense, but not have to rely on spending money on somebody who never actually gets commissions back to me, or risking my money on Fiverr. So I'd like it to learn a little bit, just like the groundwork. But the first step to learning animation is to get better at art. Not to say that I'm bad. I know a lot of you guys will fight me on it and be like, Aki, you're not bad at art. Smack, smack, smack. Not to say that I'm bad at art. I'm just not at a level yet where I think I'm confident enough to do animation of my art. I'm not consistent enough yet, I think. It's probably the word for it. I'm not consistent in my art yet. So, yeah, it's something I'd like to learn. And therefore I must learn art first. Art come first, then making the art move. I also am working really, really hard doing VTuber stuff. I know I just literally spent like 20 minutes talking about how I don't VTuber. But I have been working on a VTuber behind the scenes, as nobody knows. It's a secret. If you're really, really cool, you might know about the secret VTuber lore that I've been working on. But I did draw like 100+ layers of an art project for a VTuber, and I've been trying to make it work on, what's the place called? I've been trying to make it work on Live 2D Cubism? And rigging is not as hard as I thought it was going to be. It's tedious. I'll give it that, but it's not as difficult as I thought it was going to be. So at least I have that going for me. It's not as difficult as I thought it was going to be to do Live 2D Cubism. But that's another thing, is that I want this to like look super, super good, which means that my art style needs to get better. Which means I need to practice more. Hee hee hoo hoo. And then once I practice and I'm super good, y'all are gonna be like, oh my god, Aki, what the fuck? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm cool. I won't be like that. I'm not, like, I could never. I have an ego, but it's not that big. I don't have that big of an ego. I couldn't be that inflated. I'm too self-conscious to have a big ego. Then I can know your joy when we play knockoff and Gartic Phone. I don't think I'm ever gonna get that good at it. But yeah, I would be better, hopefully, and it would be way more fun for me. Yeah, I want to get better at art. I think I've got pretty good groundwork. For those of you who are wondering, this is me asking you to validate my feelings. I think I have pretty good groundwork. Okay. Just, I was just thinking about that really bad movie me and Christopher watched, and how the chick was like, I know how we're gonna sneak in. We're gonna sneak in using my sex appeal. And she like walked out to the guys and she was like, oh, hey boys. And then they immediately shot each other with their machine guns because, you know, they shot off too quick. And now that's all I can think about. Just two dudes with their machine guns. Wee. I cleaned so much of this. It's doing so well. I'm really sad I couldn't play Ultimate Ride though. What is this? Somebody else went live on Twitch. The fuck's a dubathon? Oh, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Never forget that I used to play Gartic Phone with a mouse and keyboard. We never forget the times. Syrup and Christopher are rocking the mouse and keyboard. We should play Gartic Phone soon. Do you guys want to play Gartic Phone for DWG this month? I think you do. I think you might. I always want to play. Oh, that's true. That's so true. But we haven't played in a really long time. I think it'd be really, really nice. I'm also thinking, and you guys can give me your opinions because it's kind of late notice now. I obviously need money, so as much as I would want to, I don't think that I can do a charity stream this year. But I would like to do a special stream for Mimi's birthday. So Mimi's birthday is September 11th, and obviously there's other implications to having a stream on September 11th, but we're not going to talk about them because it's Mimi's damn birthday. And I was thinking about doing something for her birthday, but I'm not really sure what. But I was thinking, like, if people like didn't really mind, if maybe we would, like, I don't know, maybe play some memory games or something. Maybe spread awareness to dementia. Since I can't do a charity stream, as much as I would love to be able to send them money again, I maybe doing something like that to like spread awareness might be fun. Let me know, because I do want to do something for Mimi's birthday, especially because I didn't do anything for Mimi's death day. She died so close to her birthday too, so I think that her birthday kind of takes precedent. And I want to do something to show off Mimi. She's my most important lady. So yeah, I'm thinking about doing something maybe next week for Mimi's birthday. And if you guys want to hang out with me, I would appreciate it. You know, so I don't just cry on stream all day. I've been doing a lot better since Mimi passed away. This is I don't know if it's not really a funny story. It sure is just a story. But I have been doing a lot better since Mimi passed away. It's been over a year now, technically. Not by much. She passed away at the end of August, and we just got into September. But I've been doing a lot better. It's been about over a year, a little over a year, and I've been pretty okay about it. I haven't cried as much, but I was going through my journals the other day with Christopher, and I was joking. I was laughing hard at the way that my old self used to write about things, and I got into a point reading my journals, and I got into a journal that my sister had given to me after Mimi had passed, and the journal is a specific journal to write journal entries in the form of like letters to Mimi. It was like, you know, a journal, letters to my grandmother in heaven, I think is what the title of the journal says. And so you can like talk. Does that washer of yours work on hedges? Park warden, go away. And I started, like, I was reading all my other things and I was laughing and I was like, oh, and then we got into this one and I grabbed that one. I went to go read it to him. And it hit me like a ton of bricks. And I got in the middle of like, I think I got like 2 sentences in. and I completely broke down. And Christopher was like, okay, I think that we need to take a little break. He's like, you're okay, and I love you. And he's like, but we need to take a break from the journals, actually. And I was like, damn, I did not expect that to hit me as hard as it did, you know? Whee! So yeah, long story short, I want to do something for Mimi's birthday. I'm not sure what, but I want to. Also, is this annoying anybody else? What shadow is that? What? Why? That's annoying. That's rage inducing, actually. That is, oof. A texture bug? I hope so. Because it's ugly as shit and it's making me mad. It's making my OCD angry. I want this like so much smaller. Just gonna like, gotta do one of these lazy runs. Wiggle, 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 yeah. I'm very thankful that there's no graffiti on the floor. There are little paw prints though, those are kind of cute. We're almost done with this part. We got one more to go. But we're almost done. But it is time to end stream. It's like 4:20. Shit. Blaze it. I was supposed to be gone. I was already supposed to be gone. I'm supposed to end my streams at 4 hours. Hee hee hoo hoo. I was like, why is my stream not at 4 hours? And I remembered that I had to restart my stream because Ultimate Ride broke it. And it lagged out so bad. It's really funny to me what constitutes done in this game. Because I was doing a wall earlier and I didn't even have it like 50% completed and it was like done. But this one, I basically had to do the entire damn thing before it told me it was done. Whew, last bit, everybody. We are on the last bit. I think I really do just want to finish this and then end stream. It seems so dumb to leave it at, like, you know, almost completely done. When the floor is, like, the only thing left for me to do. This is all I have left. I just want to finish this. We're getting there, guys. We're gonna do it. I believe in us. I believe in the me that believes in myself. And you are all here with me. So you all get to relish when we complete the skate park. It's so good. It's gonna be so clean. It's gonna be so nice. And then we're gonna have to go and murder Mine is the power hose that will pierce the heavens. Yes! And then I shall rain down on all of humanity as the god that I am. For I am the strongest. I feel like this game is gonna be one of those ones that's like, you didn't get all the little tiny speckles on the last bit, therefore you failed. Oh, yes. Get the floor. Let's go. Let's go. We're going. We're going so hard, bro. I will say I kind of do like the soft, dulcet vibes of just hanging out and doing something that's really low brain energy. And then just chatting about things that I like, because those are fun. I want to be... Ooh. Okay. We're gonna go so hard, dude. We're just gonna... absolutely yoink everyone away. We're gonna get this place so clean. So fresh, so clean. All these kids are gonna be so excited. They're gonna come to the skate park and they're gonna be like, oh my god, the skate park was red and blue and turquoise and orange. What do you mean the bowl was a watermelon the whole time? And I'm gonna be like, yeah. And now we're gonna cause a riot and we're gonna go storm the park building and kick the park warden's ass. You know, like good old-fashioned Americans. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, nice. Okay. We're gonna get this half done. It's gonna be nice looking. Gonna be like, oh my god. I remember when I tried to speed run a shoe. Could you guys imagine me trying to speed run this one? I'm just thinking of the gag in The Simpsons when Homer wipes the dust off of Moe's TV and goes from being black and white to color. Yeah, literally. That's accurate. That's what the skate park was. It was just sepia, and now it's in color, Technicolor. It's a little bit nastier than sepia, but yeah, you get the idea. Oh, my frickin' wrist. My wrist hurts. You know how we've been... Eric, did I tell you about the whippin' nay-nay guy? Just a random thought that came in my head. Because I was going to say my wrist hurts from whipping and nay-naying. Did I tell you about the whippin' nay-nay guy? Here's a fun story about the whippin' nay-nay guy. Yeah, okay, no. Well, kind of. So because of Peak, obviously, Whip and Nene has gotten pretty. Hi! Welcome home!
Thank you.
I'm almost done.
Cool. Oh, well then.
I'm almost done.
Cool.
Okay. I'll go bother you in a minute.
Alrighty. You playing or hanging out? What you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm finishing this skate park.
Oh, nice.
And me and Eric are talking about the Whip and Nene guy.
Nice. Alright, you guys enjoy. I'll see you later.
Okay, I'll talk to you in a minute.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry. So because of Peak, the Whip and Nene guy got kind of popular again. And people were like, whatever happened to the Whip and Nene guy? Did he come out with any other songs other than Whip and Nene? The answer is no. So the Whip and Nene guy, I can't remember his name. It's like Sileto? Sileto? Something like that? Stiletto? I don't fucking know. So he came out with Whip and Nene. And it became like super popular. And he became a one-hit wonder. And he let that 100% go to his head. Like 100% let that shit go to his head. And he was like, everyone's gonna love me. I'm an amazing artist. And then like his next single completely flopped. But he moved out to LA to be famous. And then it didn't work out for him. And so he couldn't come up with the money. He blew through all of his money from Whip and Nene. And he blew through all of the money and he had to move back home. And he moved back home. And then he got caught with a DUI, right? He got caught driving under the influence, got super fucked up, super drunk and high. I think he crashed his car even. I don't even remember exactly, but he got caught. And he got brought to the police station. And he told the police officers that they wouldn't charge him because they know who he is and they know that he's famous. And you know what? It fucking worked. The police let him go. The police let him go. Because he was famous. What the fuck? And then, after that, he continued being ridiculous, right? And then he eventually, what led to his ultimate demise was the fact that he committed a homicide on his own cousin. He fucking killed his cousin. Being famous did not save him from that one. He is actually in prison. But I think he's like up for like parole or something like this year or next. So I don't know. I guess we'll see if he makes another song. Getting out of prison. And that's the story of the Whip and Nene guy. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's a really good story. I told Syrup the story and Syrup was like, what the fuck? My god, he's only 27? Yeah, he's my age. Yeah, he was an idiot. But now he's in Poison. At least for the next couple years, maybe. You like, did you like my TED Talk about the Whip and Nene guy? It was quite a ride, yeah. But like that song became popular again with Peak because obviously the watch me whip, oh watch me nay. So it became kind of popular again because of Peak, so it got in the head. I got ahead of you because I googled him and saw that he killed his cousin. No! Eric, why would you Google the ending? I used to actually get really mad at my dad for that. My dad's the type of person who will Google. Like, we'd be watching, like, a fucking documentary or, like, a movie based off of true events, and my dad will, like, Google the person that it's based off of and be like, oh, well, they died in the end, so it doesn't even matter. And I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you knowingly do that to yourself? What's wrong with you people? That's a shame. A damn shame, sir. A damn shame. Wiggle. Ah. Oh god. I'm so close. It's so close to being done and yet so far. I can see the finish line. I don't like that. That's irritating. Okay, I'm back. I'm good. I'm good. Clean up the dirt, Aki. It's fine. Don't worry about the texture overlaps. Just clean up the dirt. Okay, that part's done. Next part. I'm gonna do this. I like breaking them up into smaller little chunks for myself. I don't know, it just makes me easier for me to tackle it, you know what I mean? Instead of like one big one, I just gotta like do like a bunch of little baby ones. Chicken nuggets. I can smell my chicken nuggets, but I don't want to eat them yet. But like I can smell them and they smell so good. Like I kind of want to eat them because they smell so yummy. I made this into a circle somehow. Well. Wee. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. I don't even like SpongeBob. I don't know why that came in my head. I'm sorry. A little vocal stim, I guess. Just in my brain. unlocked something in me. Hey, Eric, you're an animator. Has there ever been a show that has come to you that you wouldn't want to work on in animation? It's okay, I still impulsively reference I Got a Rock from Charlie Brown, even though I've never ever watched the show. I love that. I have seen that one because a resident of mine used to have Charlie Brown Halloween and a Charlie Brown Christmas on their tablet. So that would come on every once in a while, and so I would hear that one. But yeah, I don't even like that. But yeah, do you ever have like a show or a franchise, or like, cause they're not franchises, right? But a show or a brand that like you wouldn't want to animate for? Any sort of moral reason why you would potentially turn down an offer, I guess, right? Like you don't like a show or you don't like a concept. Have you ever turned down an offer before? Asking. I wouldn't want to go back to Rick and Morty. Okay. How much of Rick and Morty did you help animate? Just some effects in the first season. But you didn't like doing the work, or was it just like not fulfilling? Give me the tea. What's the Rick and Morty tea? That show's like really well loved. I've never actually seen it. Fun fact about Aki, I've never seen Rick and Morty. I also have no real like desire to see it. Not that I think it'd be bad or anything, I just didn't care. The schedule was extremely tight. The director was a difficult person, and I was still very new to the industry. So it was a very poor mix of factors. That's true. Damn. Well, that's cool. If I was an animator, say they decided to do some sort of like remake of SpongeBob, I probably would not. SpongeBob's still on the air. If they asked me to animate SpongeBob, I wouldn't do it. Mostly because I just don't like SpongeBob. But also like, it feels like it'd be a lot of like work. And I don't know how, well, I guess like you guys have probably worked for Nickelodeon before. It looks like it is in fact still running. That's wild. You guys have worked on shows for Nickelodeon before. I don't know how difficult Nickelodeon would be to work for. I think I just assumed that because Nickelodeon is a like bigger named company, especially when it comes to animations and stuff, and shows like that they would be really, really hard to work with. But also, I don't really know how like directors and stuff work when it comes to shows, because you pitch a show to a network, it's still like your show, right? I don't really know. How does that work? Oh, guys, we are so close to being done with this skate park. Once we're done, I'm gonna end my stream, and then I'm going to go jump my fiance because I haven't seen him all day. Gonna attack him before his friends come over. We were supposed to go to the gym today. He didn't do that. But I guess it's kind of okay that I get a little bit of a rest day for myself, only because I am, unfortunately, in pain. I don't really know anything about pitching, but I know basically nothing comes out of it exactly as the original producer envisioned, for better or worse. That's true. Cause like once you like pitch an idea and it's still your idea, but then like the producers and the people who are going to pay for that idea to come to life, they get their own say, right? Like it's never exactly how you want it. It's like the same thing with like theater. You can pitch an idea to a theater company, but once they decide to produce it, it's theirs basically. You still get a say, but they also get a say because it's their money going into it. But that's also why a lot of, in my opinion, it's why a lot of the like self-produced movies sometimes aren't as good as like movies with a lot of different producers or different writers and stuff in them. Like you get these executive producers that put a lot of money into it and then they're like, well, I produced this and I want it to be exactly the way I had it, so. And then you're like, well, you're not very good. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, it's usually a good idea to at least have a script editor. Yeah. Something of the like, right? Okay, here we go. Last bit, guys. We're almost done here. We did it! Woo! Look at how clean it is! Minus that one weird spot over there, but we will ignore that. Look how nice it is! Look at that. It's so clean. Look at me go! Oh my gosh. Wow! We did it! Great job, Dirt Fighter Scuffed Up. Kinda neat, didn't it? Beats me how you do all that with just a jet of angry water. Not the folks seem grateful at all. I'm getting so far as gas. Wait, all I'm getting so far is gas from the Baggy Pants Brigade, complaining that it don't look sick no more. Which was surely the point. Well, they can re-graffiti it up. That's fine. I thought the graffiti should have stayed. Oh, alright. We did it, guys. We did great. And now we can go ahead and we can head on out. Alrighty. That's the end of today's stream. If you want to, we're just gonna go ahead and we'll raid on over to Misaki, I think. Since she's playing and she's a quick and easy raid because I'm a little too tired to find somebody new. I would love to find more people to raid, like new people to raid. It does help with networking and I'm horrible at that, but for the time being, we'll go bother Misaki. Yeah, you have a good day too, and I will see you guys all later. Once again, this is the raid message, and if you are subbed, go ahead and use the sub raid message because that one is fun and it has some emotes attached to it. And if you want to, you guys can sub. Right now it's cheaper to sub, and I will still get the the money for it, and I will be very, very appreciative. And also, it will help me help you guys get some more of my incentives. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and leave. I'm going to put it on the ending screen. Don't go anywhere. Stay with the raid. Get your extra channel points. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. Bye-bye.